Hello, stargazers! I am your magician, but you can call me Aster, and welcome to IWAKURA ARIA. Today I was feeling like streaming like a Yuri game, you know? Oh my god, Aster's not exploded. I am not exploded. I live. Welcome in Kylie, XB, I see you over on Twitch as well. I am dual streaming right now. If one platform is causing you problems, feel free to switch to the other. Aster has reformed! Yes! Thank you everybody for your patience with me, as always. So yes, today I am playing a game called IWAKURA ARIA. Bro did not exploded? No, I did not. Yes, so this game, I was really craving playing a Yuri game today. I miss doing these voice acting streams where I voice just like a bunch of women, like all by myself. I was feeling a bit nostalgic, and so I was looking for a game to play. I'll never be able to read that name. Nah, it's all right. You'll be able to by the end of it, I'm sure. But yeah, I was looking for something to play. I went into my rec app. If you have anything that y'all ever want me to play, you can go to the description of the YouTube channel. I don't think I have it over on Twitch yet, but in the description of the videos of my YouTube channel, there is a link to recommend games to me, and I got this one from that list. Thank you, Gecko Mix, for the recommendation. I checked out the Steam page. It seemed like it was exactly what I was craving today, so I'm gonna play it. Yuri, let's go! I crave watching you struggle at Underlilies. I'll get back to it, I promise. Yes! Alright. Well, with that, let us begin. I have water and tea, and it's gonna be a good day. Here we are. Oh, hell yeah. This is such a visual novel. Ichiko Kitagawa. Alright. I remember the summer of 1966. I had nothing, and understood nothing about the real world. I was 16 years old that summer. 33 years have passed since then. This was the year a dream I never could have imagined became my reality. Oh, huh. I don't know, when it said 1966, I was like, because I was like all over the Steam page and stuff too. I was like, oh, this is an old one. I'm just still around, I haven't been here in super long. Oh yes, I didn't say hi to your message. Hi Virgil, it's good to see you back. The voice that changed my fate was so gentle. I raised my head, my eyes squinting from the piercing sunlight. It was so bright. Even to this day, it still feels so. Hello? Hey, where are you? Welcome in, Sadie. 49-year-old, I guess so. Welcome in, Show Dog. Hi, Vinny. Ho ho! Anime opening? Okay, anime opening. Chapter 1, a beautiful painting. Hey, this looks so gorgeous already. No, for real. This art is very good. Love the art style. Yeah, the art is really lovely. So, as it said in the opening as well, I apologize, IWAKURA Aria, I did not recognize your game. So I did see that this was created by Mages. Mages has made a couple of games that I'm pretty fond of. In particular, they made Meiji Tokyo Renka, which is a visual novel that I've been a very big fan of for over 5 years. But it was untranslated for a while, and then it got a translation, and the translation was terrible. So I still don't get to show it to anybody. This looks absolutely gorgeous. I know! Oh, I was craving a pretty game like this. So oh, Gekko Mix, thank you very much for the suggestion. I had a feeling that the sunflowers wouldn't bloom this year. Surely the morning glories wouldn't bloom either. Sculpture of an angel. She's sleeping. I'm sure that's because it feels so out of place here. Even if you plant seeds here, it's not like they'll even sprout. Just walking from the front gate to the main entrance is incredible enough. And then to top it off, there's even a fountain on the grounds. The government declared a few years after I was born, that we, as a nation, were no longer in the post-war period. But this residence feels like the only place around that isn't Japan. I didn't even know it was possible to be this incredibly wealthy. I guess you can't imagine the likes of something you've never seen before. The grounds are so vast. From here, the gatekeeper looks so small. It's been exactly 1 week since I stepped foot into this completely new world, where even the air I breathe feels different from any other place I've lived until now. Can they frying chicken out here? Fountain ASMR? How's the sound, by the way? It all began when I met the head of the household, a man named Amane Iwakura. Sounds good? Oh yes, I saw this on the Steam page. This looks really cool. I really don't want to go to job interviews. At the beginning of the month, I quit the construction company I'd been working at since I graduated from junior high school. It'd only been about a year since I started there. I even told myself that I wouldn't run away, no matter what happened. Both my boss and his business partners were much older than me, yet I had to deal with their advances every single day. Wow, that looks really pretty. Whoa! Okay. The feeling of that huge, moist hand grabbing my thigh on my last day there, it still clings to my skin. It just won't go away. What the hell's your problem, standing over there sighing like that? I'm the one who should be sighing around here. None of this stuff is selling. I told you, it's because you're selling nothing but junk. Nobody's going to buy this stuff. It's not their job to buy it, it's our job to sell it! Don't you get it? We have to do shit like this because you just had to come back. This is Kitagawa Orphanage. It's the place where I spent the majority of my childhood while I was being moved around to different foster parents and institutions. I spent the last year here before I was eligible for employment somewhere. We were hosting a bazaar that day to raise money to help with the orphanage's operating costs. Tableware with ugly patterns, towels with their colors faded, and the crown jewel of the lot was a doll with a creepy face. It was all so ridiculous. Everything was lined up in front of me, and all of them were items that seemed like they were particularly unlikely to sell. I wish I'd never painted something like this. It was a watercolor painting I made of a bird. I've almost never been praised for it, but I've loved creating works of art ever since I was little. Usually I just doodle some things in my sketchbook, but since I came back to the orphanage, I've been doing some paintings while I spend time with the younger kids. It was only in those moments that I could just forget about everything and enjoy myself. However, much to my dismay, this caught the attention of one of the staff. And since they thought it'd help liven things up, they ended up selling my art at the bazaar. Maybe I should just quit painting. I was just doing it for myself as a way to relax, but when they decided to put my art up for sale, it felt like both my art and the feelings I put into it were as worthless as the rest of the junk they were selling it with. I wouldn't exactly call this a lively event. Ugh, everything is truly awful. The weight of the stress made my head hang low. How much is this painting? The use of color is really good. I think my daughter will like this. Oh, my apologies. Is this not for sale? It's for sale. Would you by chance be the one who made this? I felt so awkward as my face grew hot, but I managed to softly nod in response. That's when I saw him, Mr. Amane IWAKURA, with a wonderful smile on his face, began admiring my artwork with this incredibly sincere sense of earnesty. Oh my god, my heart is absolutely pounding. I've never had someone praise my art like that before. All of that sadness I was feeling just a minute ago had just completely vanished. You're with a customer? I'm sorry, sir. Please excuse us for a moment. What's the matter? Ichiko, you're just about done here, aren't you? Go on back inside. Oh, I'm fine. I still have 10 minutes left in my shift. I think your sorry unemployed ass is anything but fine. The director put in a request with the board, and they went out of your way to make time for you this Sunday. You better dress nicely and have your hair done up. Don't you dare do anything to embarrass him. Got it? God damn it. I hate this so much. You're the one embarrassing yourself around here. Well, you better be listening. I know. I hear you. I'm so sorry, I have to go. Please, wait a moment. If you're looking for work, you should come work for me. I've actually been looking to hire a live-in housemaid. If you are at all interested, I would like to speak with you about it. What? Me? A live-in housemaid? I'm sorry, but there's no way you... Yes. I almost forgot about the painting. I don't have much money on me at the moment, but would 2,000 yen suffice? With those words, Amane gracefully slid 2 bills into a can that only had some loose change rattling around inside. That was the first time I've ever seen paper glisten like that. Looks like I still have 15 minutes to spare. Since I'm here, I might as well. So this was something that I saw on the Steam page. I guess, all of those sketches were technically Ichiko's drawings. That's kind of a nice detail, I like that. I pulled the new sketchbook that I just bought yesterday out of my bag. I can definitely kill some time with this. What should I draw? I guess I'll draw that angel. Suddenly, beautiful emerald wings fluttered right past my face. They playfully danced around the fountain, then gently landed on the shoulder of the sleeping angel as if they were taking a rest. How beautiful. Okay, I got it. Aw, how lovely. Should be good. I really thought about giving up on my art, but Amane's words were powerful enough to get me to go buy a new sketchbook. He offered me food, clothing, and shelter with a more than adequate salary. He even said that I was free to pursue my hobbies as long as I did my work. Then he told me that I really need to create more art. Those words made me so happy. The staff member said that I shouldn't take him seriously, but I ended up buying not only a new sketchbook, but some extra new pencils as well. How cute. It was a first page worth commemorating. For some reason, looking at this piece makes me feel like everything will be okay. It's gonna be a lot of work to fill this sketchbook up, but I really hope I can fill it with lots of beautiful art while I'm here. Great! Looks like I'm right on time. I put the sketchbook back in my bag, then began walking towards the entrance. Is that a crow? Where is it? It might be in the garden, but it's so vast, I have no hope of spotting it. Whoa. Oh, someone's standing there. He's so big. I wonder if he's a security guard? He followed me from the gate all the way to the entrance. Hello. Why is he watching me so intently? Did I do something wrong? Oh, pleased to meet you, sir. I'm Ichiko Kitagawa. I just started working here today. Yikes, he's completely ignoring me. Maybe he's just not allowed to talk to people or something like that. I feel like I remember someone telling me that's the case at a castle in England. I managed to convince myself that I was correct, and awkwardly forced myself to walk past this man who would no longer look me in the eye. That car. Next to the entrance, a jet black luxury car was parked in the driveway. This was the car that Amane got into when I saw him off that first day I met him. Nothing about any of this was a dream. Suddenly, the reality of the situation hit me all at once, and I was now very tense. This is absolutely not the time to start feeling nervous. That's when I looked down at my watch and saw that it was now exactly the time that I was supposed to be here. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I then rang the doorbell. I could hear a voice calling out from inside. That was when? As if somebody was standing by waiting for me, the doorknob quickly made a clanking sound as it began to turn. Welcome in, cat peasant. Ichiko. Welcome. Please come in. The ceiling is so high. Oh, hello. Ah, yeah, that's right. So there's voice acting. So I guess there's lip flaps to match the voice acting. That's kind of cool. I have the voice acting turned off because I wanted to voice act, and the voice acting is in Japanese. So for the sake of everybody who likes to listen to my streams, I turned off the sound, and I will be voicing everything. It's quite hot out there, isn't it? I was surprised to hear that the temperature would go above 30 degrees today. Even though it's the last Sunday in June, I still felt like summer was still a little ways off. Just the entrance hall of this place alone is bigger than a normal person's entire house. Ichiko? Don't just stand there. Please, come in. Yes, of course. But, my shoes. You don't have to take them off. We have many guests from overseas, so we do things in a very Western style in our house. Oh, I see. Well, in that case... Filled with hesitation, I nervously took my first step inside. This music is beautiful. I just needed to take another step. Then another step. Even the sound of my footsteps and my cheap shoes echoes with an enchanting elegance. This is too much. It feels like I'm at a fancy ball or something. It reminds me of that famous... what's it called? Rokumeka? Hmm? Well, you have such an incredible entrance hall, and it just kind of reminded me of the Rokumeka building. Oh, I've read about the Rokumeka. It appeared in Meiji Tokyo Rika. I wonder if mages are just like, you're all history buffs. The Rokumeka was the setting in the game that I was talking about earlier. Not that I've ever seen it in person or anything, but I just imagined. I see. You truly are an artist. You have an incredibly good sense for that sort of thing. This residence was designed by a British architect during the Taisho era. It may not have the splendor that the Rokumeka has, but it's still just as extravagant. It's reflected in everything from the design to the materials used. Here, take this wainscoting for example. You can see all of the designer's fine attention to detail. The same can be said for the mantel above the fireplace. You'll be working here after all. It would be good for you to take some time to get more familiar with the fine details of the residence. Wow. Thank you for sharing that with me. I'm looking forward to seeing more. And I'm sure the other rooms won't disappoint. But you must be tired. I apologize for making you stand around like this. Allow me to show you to your room. You should rest for a bit. Then we can talk about work. I can't believe that my room is inside the residence itself. I figured I'd be staying in a separate building or something. Amane led the way, with the sound of my footsteps following directly behind him. Before it creaked softly, I could faintly hear the sound of clothes rustling. So quiet. Man, this is... This is a weird thing for me to comment on, but this is such a Japanese visual novel. All of these descriptions of like, oh my gosh, the clothes rustling, the floor creaking softly, my footsteps gentle. Like, this is so... I've read a lot of visual novels that are untranslated, and this is just the vibes. Every time I read like a visual novel in Japanese, it always has like there's a similar way that they write, and I feel that here. It doesn't. It's not as natural in English, I feel. But that's just me. A little too quiet. It's a very poetic language. What can I say? I mean, I know. It's my second language, so I know it. Where are the other service folks? We have some that come and go, but you're the only one who lives here. But please don't worry. I have no intention of burdening you with all the housework. Your room is on the second floor. Please watch your step. No way! I didn't think for a second that I'd be the only one. I wonder if things will be okay for me here. Ichiko? Yes? Things were not at all what I thought they would be, so that urge to just stop in my tracks was strong. Despite my slightly trembling legs, I forced myself to start climbing the stairs. I could hear my heart pounding in my chest. What am I gonna do if something happens? From the top of the stairs, my room is the one straight ahead, and yours is the one on the left, at the end of the hallway. Over there... There's no way anyone would come here to help me. That is my daughter's room, on your right. Oh, that's right, I forgot that he had a daughter. The blood that quickly drained from my face came back and made my cheeks hot. That was close. Thank goodness I didn't say anything weird. I emerged from the staircase into a wide hallway. Yeah, you're not kidding, this is very wide. All of the closed doors made it feel rather claustrophobic, while at the same time, the sunlight coming in from the skylights made it feel rather open. Oh, there is a skylight. Being in a space where you could feel both of those sensations at the same time was pretty overwhelming. Your room is the one straight ahead. Right.
It was originally made to be the master bedroom, but I remodeled it after my wife passed away. It now also functions as a workroom. The bathroom is next to the stairs. We need to be considerate of each other's privacy during bathing times, but you are otherwise free to use it as you please. This is the guest room, although we don't really have guests come up here.
Amane suddenly cut himself off when he placed his hand on one of the doorknobs.
Oh, it's you, Aria. I didn't realize you were awake.
Aria. I guess that's his daughter. It's a pretty uncommon name.
Come here, Ichiko. I'd like to introduce you to my daughter, Aria.
Now that I think about it, I never asked how old she was. I wonder, maybe she's still pretty young. I did what was asked of me and stepped into the guest room. In that moment, I realized that any of my predictions about her were completely off base. I could only see the back of her as she gazed out the open window. She had long hair that went down to her waist, and her slender ankles were peeking out from under her skirt. She's clearly much taller than me, not to mention that aura she gives off. She doesn't seem like a child, so she's probably not younger than me.
Aria?
Amane called her name and urged her to greet me. She then, calmly, turned to face me. It was in that moment. A Renoir painting stood before me.
Oh my god, it's the thumbnail.
I suddenly remembered an art book that I had completely forgotten about. Somebody had donated it to the orphanage. It was a rather large book. She had this dreamlike beauty. Her thin neck, small face, and big, beautiful eyes were now facing me. Her black hair shined with a bluish tinge from the sunlight. It accentuated the translucency of the whiteness of her skin. It was like the window frame itself was framing a real-life painting. There, standing before me, exuding a beauty that had to be seen to be believed, was Amane's daughter, Aria IWAKURA. Title drop! Oh! Her sprite is a little severe. Her small face, ever so petite, neared me. The outlines of her lightly colored eyes come into view as they absorb the light in the room. Ooh, what should I do? Should I greet her first? Yeah, I guess I should. Ooh.
I don't know the, what's the save button? Wait, wait, what's the save button?
Are.
Okay, I don't know what the save button is.
X. Right click. There it is. Now saving.
Oh, okay, I can't press escape to do anything.
Alright. So hold out your hand, I guess would be like, let's make friends. And then lower your head would be to bow, I guess, like hello. Perorito ne? Very pretty interface. Oh yeah, the UI in this game is beautiful. Anyway, I'm struggling. I guess, my instinct is lower your head. Just because I feel like it's the wrong one. I want to get the bad one first. Nice to meet you. I'm Ichiko Kitagawa. Whoa. Aria gave me a slight nod as I quickly bowed my head. Her quiet demeanor suggested that she is a person of few words. Maybe it's because both her face and body were so doll-like, but I felt like she was rather cold and distant. Father? When did you rearrange the furniture in here? I think I'll make Aria lower and then Ichiko higher.
Oh, just the other night. I thought it'd make the front half of the room feel more open.
Why?
I have a little idea. I'll keep it a secret for now, but you'll find out soon, Aria.
Right. She spoke softly as she slipped between us and made her way out of the room. As she got closer to me, a sweet scent that I had never smelled before softly filled my nostrils. What is that? Oh, it smelled so good, like a mix of flowers, medicinal herbs, and citrus. I guess beautiful people have a lovely scent to them as well.
Are you going back to your room?
Yes.
I'm not feeling very well. I see. Then please rest well, Aria.
Hi, Aster. I'm here for Yuri? Yeah. Welcome in, rock bottom.
Aria is quite frail, you see. I thought she would be sleeping all day today, so I'm glad I was able to introduce you to her. Now, let's see. How much should I tell you about this room?
A mild breeze was rustling the curtains. She was just so beautiful. In my mind, I could still see her facing away from me in front of the frame. What a beautiful painting it would be. The girl depicted in it could turn to face me once again. When our eyes met, my throat got tight and I had trouble breathing properly.
I will see you again in an hour.
Oh, this is a nice room. I didn't hear anything about this. Is this comfy Yuri or toxic Yuri? I don't think it's either one. Just from, like, vibes, it feels... This game feels like it's going to have, like, some pretty dark stuff in it. Which I was looking for, honestly, because I like fiction that has, like, you know, horror in it. So, I mean, our protagonist has been, like, you know, harassed, but, you know. But we'll see where it goes. But I see this getting, like, dramatic. Just when I thought I was able to breathe again, the thoughts I had in my mind came spilling out into words as I exhaled. The attractiveness of the person I'm working for has nothing to do with me, but wow, I almost feel like I was betrayed, like I took a sneak attack straight to the face. It's only natural that I'd be nervous spending time with someone that beautiful every single day. My heart was still beating like mad and wasn't showing any signs of slowing down. Oh, jeez, I have to snap out of it. I took some deep breaths to try and bring myself back to equilibrium, then took my time as I looked around the room. Suddenly, I felt as if my field of vision was slowly starting to expand. Wait, didn't they say this used to be an altar room? Yeah, Amane mentioned that to me when he was telling me about the rooms. The ceiling seemed to be quite elaborate. It resembled a goal board made out of latticed square timber. It's so cool that I can look up at this ceiling when I lie down every night. I wouldn't say this room is all that big, but it is both beautiful and comfortable. To think that they'd let me use a room like this. Oh, I should mention also, I've noticed pretty consistently, in this translation at least, that anytime that Ichiko is thinking and her thoughts should end with a period, there is no period. So fun fact, that's a mark of, like, Japanese writing. In I don't know how common it is in like novels, like old paper novels, but in games nowadays, actually, you'll see that if the end of a dialogue is supposed to be a period, they actually won't include it, and will just have it with no punctuation, and that's grammatically accurate. So in Japanese, at least. So I guess when I see it doing the same thing over here with no period at the end of the thought, it feels like grammatically accurate in Japanese, because this is translated, but it feels a little weird in English. That's interesting. You learn something new every day. Yeah. Feeling incredibly grateful towards Amane, I began to unpack my belongings. Thank you, Jake, for the lurk. Not like it'd take very long with the small amount of things I brought. I put my pajamas and underwear away, after which I quickly found myself feeling pretty bored. That's right, he mentioned that he gave me some work clothes to wear. Are they here? I casually opened up one of the drawers to find 2 outfits of the same color, neatly folded and tucked away. Welcome in, Faye! Wow, this fabric is so silky smooth. These feel way more expensive than my everyday clothes. I slipped the dress over my head and tied the apron that was lying underneath the dress. I tied the ribbon in the back nice and tight, and unbeknownst to me in that moment, I began to smile. A brand new maid's uniform that fits me like a glove, a beautiful fountain visible from my window. It all makes me nervous, but at the same time, it is not the least bit unpleasant. I can't remember any other time in my life where I felt like this. Unshrimp thyself? Ah, you're right. Hmm? Ah. Thank you very much for the stretch. Ah. It was a quiet room, where nobody can hear me talk to myself. It feels like another lifetime ago, when I was silently crying in my 3-person company dorm room last month. Maybe I can finally get a fresh start here. I was 16 years old. There I was, living on my own, right at the beginning of adulthood. Alright, I changed my clothes, I'm ready to go. Wait, what? It's only been 30 minutes. I don't know what to do with myself. I guess I could take a look at some of the rooms on the 2nd floor while I wait. Every room in this house is gonna be a workplace, so I should be able to come and go as I please. With Amane's words echoing in my mind, I quickly put them into action and began moving. Okay, which room should I check out first? You can move around inside the mansion. Yes, I saw this, so... Okay, I see. I fixed my Twitch at last. Heck yeah, welcome in, Bokan. So guest room is where we are now. Okay, let's go to the bathroom first. Hold on. Can I save? I can. Vin Diesel! Watching this opening feels very surreal because I have a Yuri story in the works and it starts off surprisingly similar. It's okay, it just kind of depends on where you go with it, you know? Let's go to the bathroom first. It feels like the most inoffensive place to start. Whoa, this is a nice place. Can I... hold on. Simple yet effective interface. Very pretty. Oh my god! This is so long. Okay, let's just go to the controls. Skip mode, on off, change page, view backlog, manual, exit. Or skip, change page, quick load, display sketchbook. Ah. Move cursor, confirm, on off. I forgot what I was looking for here. X window, on off. Oh, it's X! I see. There we go. Cover art is phenomenal. Oh yeah, it's so beautiful. It's the one on the Steam page. I saw it and I was like, woof! Goodness me. It's so spacious. not to mention incredibly stylish. The bathtub is also deep enough so that you can easily immerse yourself in it. The changing room and the toilet are both neat and tidy. It really makes me wonder if it's okay for me to use this room. Oh, that's it? Okay. Go to Amane's room. Is it a horror? No, I don't think it's horror. I think it's just, drama.
Does it have anything to do with Yuri from DDLC?
No, so Yuri is,
girl-on-girl romance. Or woman-on-woman romance.
a game where one of its main aspects is girls being in love. That's exactly it. Oh, this is Mr. Amane's room. This is a nice room. Damn. It was an opulent room, with eye-catching wallpaper and decor with red and gold tones. The vibe in here is a bit different from the rest of the house. I guess this is just his personal preference. There's lots of very expensive-looking things around the room. Look at that huge camera. So cool. Camera? I don't see a camera. Right. Let's go to the guest room. I can feel the after effects of what happened earlier. Standing in the same place Aria did before, I could feel my heart beating softly. Looking at the room from there, I noticed that the furniture and decor in the room was not only tasteful, but it matched with the rest of the residence interior quite well. The phonograph and some records. I wonder who listens to these. On top of the glass shelves were a bunch of Western-style figurines, arranged in a well-balanced, aesthetically pleasing way. So many angels. They have such cute faces. There were 7 angel figurines in all. Among them was an angel with this charming, gentle look on its face that really caught my eye. What was its name? Cute. Yep, no... Gabriel? The other ones are named... That really spooked me. What's going on with that arm? Everything here looks really expensive. I need to take extra care not to break anything. Do I have anywhere else to go? Honda Aria, thank you for following.
I guess I go to the bathroom again.
The bathroom is both cool and comfortable. I open the window. I see. You can spot the driveway from here.
Are we just gonna cycle through these rooms again?
Wait a second. It looks like the phone on the desk is off the hook. It's kind of strange. But there might be a reason for that. I really shouldn't just hang it up without saying anything. Who knows what would happen. I think I'll just leave it alone for now. Who's listening to us? Oh, we can't go to Amane's room anymore. Okay, so we're supposed to investigate everything over and over.
Until we,
get all of the dialogue, I guess. Oh yeah. Mr. Amane mentioned that he rearranged the furniture in here. It seems like he had some meaningful reason to do so. Maybe he thought that his daughter would like it. Stop moving? Okay, that's what I did.
Aria from IWAKURA Aria visiting this very stream. Real, not clickbait?
Each room is both beautiful and charming in its own way. It's fun to just look around, so I don't feel like cleaning them will be such a chore. I remember Mr. Amane said that I was the only live-in worker here. He said he wouldn't make me do all the chores, but I wonder how that will pan out. Lost in thought, I glanced over at the clock to see that an hour had now passed. I guess it's too late to worry about those things at this point. I looked at myself in the mirror and adjusted my collar. I then took a big, deep breath. Okay, let's do this. Here for the yuri? For real. Thank you very much for coming. I stepped out of my room, which I had already begun to get a little attached to. Oh wow, this coffee smells lovely.
Ah, there you are, Ichiko. Come, let's talk here.
Yes, sir. Ah, what a huge window. You can clearly see the garden from here.
I thought it would be nice to sit someplace where we can see outside. Is that okay with you?
Thank you so much. It's such a vast and beautiful garden. There's so many flowers.
This smaller dining room is called a breakfast room. It was designed to be a pleasant space where you could enjoy your first meal of the day. I enjoy the garden as well, but it's hard work to maintain and replant things throughout the year so that it does not become desolate.
Even from here, I can't quite tell how far back the garden spans. I'm sure it is really tough to maintain an area this big.
Now, would you like some pastries? You can choose whichever ones you like. The coffee is almost ready.
The hot water ran down from a thin spout, then disappeared into the paper filter. The coffee's rich, deep aroma began to spread throughout the room. What a handsome man! It feels weird to say it at this point, but Mr. Amane is far from ordinary looking. He's both tall and refined, though he looks good even when he's just standing around. Oh, wait, what am I thinking? His daughter bears some resemblance to him, but at the same, doesn't. When I see him like this, maybe Mr. Amane is actually the more doll-like of the two.
What's wrong? Did you want to ask me something?
Oh,
You and your daughter look so much alike, I feel like it's not.
You know what? Sure. I'm sorry. I was just thinking that you and your daughter look so much alike.
I hear that a lot, actually. I don't notice it myself, but it seems like many others do.
That makes sense. I mean, they are both incredibly good looking. I'm sure his late wife must have been gorgeous as well.
Not bad at all. Here, Ichiko. This one is for you.
Thank you very much.
Alright, let us get down to business then. Now, Ichiko, your main tasks will be focused on cleaning the house, but there are some other things I would like to ask of you as well. I would really appreciate it if you could complete all of the tasks I have written down here without issue.
Amane then reached into his pocket and handed me a white piece of paper. Collect the sheets and laundry in a special basket and place them outside the service entrance to the kitchen before noon. The paper he handed me had 5 tasks written down with all the specific details I needed.
I know it's just a rough outline, but does that give you enough information to complete those tasks?
Yes, this will be very useful. It makes it very easy to understand what I need to do and when it needs to be completed by.
I'm very glad. If you don't understand something while you're doing your tasks, please feel free to come and ask me any questions you might have.
It's giving bi panic. Oh, for sure. Welcome in, heathens. Thank you so much. Oh, wait a minute, but, who will do the rest of the work that isn't on this list?
I suppose there are some other things I should tell you. First things first, in regards to why you, Ichiko, are the only live-in housemaid.
Almost as if he suddenly remembered something, Amane took a sip of coffee and continued on.
I know it may seem quiet around here now, but there used to be more than 10 people who lived and worked here. Everyone helped run the household and worked hard, but with more and more people came more and more problems. Naturally, we dealt with thefts, and the intense interpersonal issues that arose simply began to wear me out over time. I carefully considered the pros and cons, and in the end, chose the more carefree option and decided to live alone.
That must be why, aside from daily cleaning, he has outside help for the other chores. There's a nearby dry cleaners that takes care of the laundry every day, and someone from a local Western restaurant comes in to prepare all of the meals. I never imagined that one could live like this. I guess it's easier than having people always in your house and dealing with the uneasiness of that.
The most efficient way to have a task completed is to entrust it to a skilled worker. However, I can't say that doing this way is always enough. I would be very grateful if you could act as the liaison between us and them.
Taking out the laundry baskets to be picked up, then washing the dishes after meals. As I read through this list of tasks, I realized that it painted a perfect picture of all of the things that must have caused Amane trouble in the past. I have to do various chores everywhere I've been, so I feel like I can handle this. Granted, it's not necessarily easy work, but I'm relieved to know that everything that I'm being asked to do is something I'm at least somewhat familiar with, or have some experience doing.
That just leaves building a good rapport with Aria. That's number 1 on my list.
Oh, since I'm the only housemate here, it's only natural that I would be looking after her as well. May I ask, what is she like?
Oh, Aria. She's a very honest and good girl. Of course, she's very beautiful as well.
So, I'm gonna be so real with y'all. I'm calling it now. This guy, like, bro, I think like everybody else like vanished from this house because they were getting mistreated. But that's just me.
I'm sure you realize that already, though.
He's evil, huh? I think he is. I mean, it is also like, you know, the man in a Yuri visual novel. So it's like, ugh. I mean, they're not always evil. There are some guys in the Yuri visual novels who are, like, perfectly fine. But this one gives me bad vibes. Yes. I haven't seen someone that beautiful, even in movies.
Yeah, as a parent, I agree with you. However, with such outstanding beauty, she experienced a lot of dangers growing up. But, as fortune would have it, maybe I shouldn't call it fortune, but due to her weak constitution, she has always been homeschooled. Ever since she stopped leaving the residence, she's managed to maintain a relatively peaceful life. Nowadays, Aria is responsible for tending to our guests and making sure they feel welcome.
That's unbelievable. Can't even imagine living like that. I wonder how long it's been since she left the house. Must be hard being both that beautiful and so physically weak. So her job is to handle the guests that come.
I have my friends and acquaintances visit, and many of my business colleagues as well. I don't just invite anyone, you know. Even though I make efforts to not speak about Aria publicly, naturally, there are rumors that get around, and so many people want to meet her. Sometimes even important people from overseas want to meet her.
Important people? I guess he means politicians or something.
Naturally, there are people drawn in by the Iwakura name. I often find myself at a loss for how to handle them.
Iwakura name? As soon as Amane uttered those words, a conversation I heard a few days ago at the orphanage between a contractor and one of the staff members crossed my mind. Flashbang!
Who would have ever thought that girl was hiding such a huge fortune? I mean, with a last name like that? I'm sure they must have been former nobility. By the way, I had to look at the house at the address you gave me. Holy crap, that place is absolutely massive. If they ain't former nobility, then they probably aren't exactly upstanding citizens, if you know what I mean. If I were a young girl, I'd use all my assets to try and get hired there.
That was so gross. Just remembering what he said makes me want to puke. I don't know, man. It might have been a warning. But I'll give him a little credit, because it doesn't seem like he was wrong. I don't know what flavor of nobility they could have been. But based on what I just heard from Amane, it certainly seems like the Iwakura name carries some historical significance.
I always tell her not to push herself too hard. She is considerate of my position in her own way, so she always makes sure to accompany me to formal events. However, that is about the only opportunity she has to interact with others. She almost never gets to speak with people her own age, so I always hoped an opportunity would come along.
Now I get it. I can't help but wonder if someone like me would be a good conversation partner for her. I'm sure if he looked around, he could find a more suitable partner than me. So, how did the housemates who used to live here get along with her?
Good question. There was one housemate she got along well with, but they'd also known each other since Aria was very young. As she grew up, though... Well, anyway, I'm afraid your predecessor, who was here up until a few months ago, won't be much of a reference for you.
Predecessor?
She just didn't get along with Aria, so we unfortunately had to fire her.
Hire her?
I was at a loss. Aria is the type of person that doesn't bend once she's made her mind up on something. But I don't want you to worry about that, Ichiko. She was much older than Aria, whereas you and Aria are the same age. I'm sure things will work out between you two. I really believe that.
I'm glad he's so optimistic, but just because we're the same age doesn't mean everything's gonna be okay. Wait, you really just said we're the same age? Seriously?
Oh? You haven't touched your coffee. I guess you don't like bitter things.
Well, you see... If I drink it with something sweet, it's okay. I'll have some.
You don't have to force yourself. You can add all the milk and sugar you want. Aria actually doesn't care for bitter things much either. See? There's something else you have in common.
Oh. If that's enough to make us get along, then I'll take it.
Oh, would you look at the time? I had hoped to show you around the first floor, but that will be difficult now.
Do you have work?
Yes, something a little urgent to attend to. You can officially start working tomorrow, so why don't you take time today to look around the house however you like? How did you like the second floor? Did you check out any of the rooms besides your own?
I did. Your room was absolutely lovely, Mr. Amane.
Thank you. I really like the wallpaper. I'm going to the study. If you need anything, feel free to come ask me anytime.
Understood. Thank you for taking time out of your busy schedule for me.
You don't have to be so stiff. It's my responsibility as your employer, after all. I feel like you'll pick things up pretty quickly, so just take your time getting used to everything around here. It's not good to rush that sort of thing, right?
His voice was so calm and composed. I nodded my head. Then, Amane gently narrowed his eyes at me before leaving the breakfast room. I heard the sound of a door closing in the distance, and felt my shoulders instantly relax in that moment. I really ended up in an unbelievable house, didn't I? I listened carefully to everything he said, but I don't know if I really understood at the time just how amazing it all was. But at least I know what's going to be expected of me for work. I just need to make that my top priority and make sure I do my job well. Just gotta get used to things around here first. Mr. Amane really is an incredibly kind gentleman. He's really difficult to get a read on, though. I probably shouldn't rely on him too much. It made me feel a bit empty inside, knowing that I can't just accept his kind words at face value. Still, when I can think like that, I feel I can hold my head up high. Okay, I'll just take a look around the first floor for now. Hold on. What was that noise just now? A window? Crazy to think about that. You could just pick up a kid off the street to give a job to. Definitely a red flag today. Oh yeah, that sort of thing, absolutely unacceptable today. But I think this is 1966, so I guess we're kind of like at the cusp of the era where it's like okay to do that. I mean, then again, I know that was a thing, like in the Meiji era that existed, and in previous eras that was true too. It's a fun fact. Actually, don't quote me on this. I heard this like a while back off of like Tumblr, but maybe it's true. It makes sense if it's true. But these people, right? Like, you know, these old rich people with their big houses. The reason that they had these big houses was because they always had a lot of guests over, and rich people also would, you know, they'd see artists. And they'd be like, "You're super cool. I want you to live in my house. I will pay for your food and board. We will pay for your food and board. So just paint and paint and paint." And then artists, because they weren't worried about, you know, food and board, or like, you know, staying alive, they were able to just create and create and create. And so that's why you see a lot of like really cool art from back in the day. What was that noise just now? A window? I stepped into the adjoining room while I was trying to track down the sound I just heard. Is this the dining room? Very lovely. Wow. My footsteps echo louder in here than anywhere else I've been in the house. It's big enough where it could be used as a dance hall. This wall is made of a different material. I think it's called a partition? This one feels like it's a little taller than the one in the entrance hall. Makes me wonder how these artists handled art block or just lack of inspiration. I don't know. I guess, I don't know, like, you see a lot of old paintings, they painted like religious stuff, like they painted, you know, stories that appeared in the Bible and stuff. And also, it is worth mentioning, if they had art block, I don't think they were super bothered about it. Some of those like old pieces where they were just sitting around, like, you know, only doing art, they would spend years on single pieces because like they weren't. I mean, of course, like, you know, nowadays art is kind of commodified. You know, it's like most art, I feel, or maybe not most, but a lot of art nowadays, like people make art to make money. And so now there's like a little bit of an urgency to create, and I feel that sort of thing myself for sure, but like I feel like it's also kind of a reflection of the times, and the art changes based on the times. I don't know. We can always draw from the past, but we can also always draw from the present, you know. What is that carving? Is that some fruit? I looked up and saw an intricately decorated white ceiling. I wanted to look around and admire the beauty of this room some more, but it didn't seem like the sound came from here. All of the windows were closed, and there was no sign of anyone around. Hold on. That wall has a small window. Is that a service hatch? Then surely it's connected to... I knew it. It's the kitchen. There was a pantry connected to it, with an opening in the wall facing the dining room that had a huge serving table set up. Even though there's only 2 people living here, this kitchen is bigger than the one at the orphanage. I guess it would really come in handy if they ever do big parties in the dining room. I really wonder what that sound was from before. Could it have been just the house creaking? Oh, do we have another? This thing is heavy! That sure caught me off guard. Oh, you have quite a different vibe than I thought. You're quite cute. This is finally the last of it. For crying out loud, why did it have to be so hot today, of all days? Was she the one making that noise? Maybe I heard the back door close. Looks like there's bottles of liquor in these boxes, so maybe she's from the liquor store? Excuse me? Oh, you scared the daylights out of me. Oh, hang on. You must be the new housemaid, right? How long have you been here? You just get here? I'm sorry, I didn't notice you there. Mr. Amane even told me you'd be starting today, and it's just totally slipped my mind. I'm Sui Miyauchi. I'm the chef here. Ah, Sui. That's a nice name. And you're a chef. Ooh. Chef. Oh, you must be the one from the Western restaurant, then. That's right. I'm from Kitchen Plus. My family's been working at the IWAKURA residence for 2 years now. But ever since this spring, I've been preparing the meals all by myself. Whoa, she does this all on her own? That's incredible. She's mad cute. No, for real, she's super cute. So, what's your name? Oh, it's Ichiko Kitagawa. What are you? 16. Wow, we're the same age! That's pretty awesome! Nice to meet ya, Ichiko. You can call me Sui. I felt a bit overwhelmed by her bright and expressive mannerisms that clashed with her otherwise cool, yet tense features. Nevertheless, I somehow managed to nod along to what she was saying, and... By the way, since I'm in charge of the meals, if you have any requests, just whisper them to me and I'll do what I can. Sui said this with a smile as she flashed me her perfectly aligned teeth. Her casual and down-to-earth demeanor just naturally puts me at ease. I've hardly had the chance to meet anyone my own age ever since I graduated from junior high school, and yet somehow I managed to meet 2 people my age today. Aria and Sui. I guess everyone around here has interesting, unique names. I'm just Ichiko. Ichiko is a really kind of basic name compared to all of these. So Aria is not a Japanese name at all. It's written in katakana, which indicates that it's got Western influence. And then Sui, if I'm understanding it correctly, means like water. Ichiko means first daughter. So very basic. Alrighty, I have to put these on the stand. Hang on, this might not work! Oh my, what is this? It's so heavy. Oh my gosh, I love the brushstrokes. I'm like all the brushstrokes in her hair. Man, you know, this is one of those things where like, holy close up. No, yeah, for real. One of my favorite things about looking at like art is I love looking at it from like this big wide picture, but then when you zoom in you see all of these like little details. I love that you can see like, you know, the pen strokes for the highlights in her hair. You can see the specific lines. Super charming. Oh, thank goodness they didn't fall. Thanks, Ichiko. I had to carry around loads of stuff today, so I think I'm just totally wiped out. That's so amazing that you can carry stuff this heavy all by yourself. I'm pretty confident in my strength. I'm loading and unloading ingredients for the shop every day. But wow, it'd be really swell if everyone helped me out on a crazy hot day like today. Even when I catch him looking right at me, that security guard pretends like I don't exist.
Doesn't stop bowing whenever Mr. Amane is around, though.
I see. I feel like I learned something about this guy. She's so full of emotion when she talks. I could listen to her all day. He went through a wide range of ever-changing expressions as she told me more stories. I nodded along attentively. Thank you, Adventurer, for the lyric. I hope you enjoyed this stream. Before I knew it, with the kitchen knife in hand, Zui had all the ingredients she was going to use neatly lined up on the counter. I looked on with bewilderment as she both quickly and evenly chopped up all the potatoes on the cutting board. Wow, she really is a professional. Do you always make the meals here?
I guess it depends on the day. Recently, I've been making a lot of stuff at the shop and bringing it over here.
Hydrate! Thank you. Have some water.
I should have my tea, too. Oh, my throat. That's better.
Thank you.
This hurt me to do because I'm saving to end stream, but you need water.
Thank you.
Oh, by the way, we're having beef stew today. This is my signature dish, so you better look forward to it.
She's amazing.
Man, having that water actually made my throat feel so much better. Me when drinking water makes me feel better? Oh my god.
I feel like she instantly switched from shooting me a friendly smile to intensely focusing on her handiwork. I'll have my tea, thank you for the tea redeem. I know we're the same age, but Sui seems way more reliant and grown up than me. You have my tea.
Yes, there we are.
This really isn't the time for me to be daydreaming. I should take this opportunity to check out the rooms I haven't seen yet, so I can do things right when I start working tomorrow. Alright, let's see the sunroom first. What flavor is the tea? My usual flavor, it's chai. Ah, what a lovely sunroom. You can clearly see the garden from here too. I've always admired the sunrooms I spotted at rich people's houses in my neighborhood, but this one thoroughly puts any of those to shame. Both the size and the design are on another level. What's that? Is someone in the garden? The heat haze made it a bit hard to see, but that was definitely a tall man. He had a stepladder slung on his right shoulder and a huge pair of pruning scissors in his other hand. It seemed like he was tending to the garden in this heat all by himself. I mean, this garden is massive. There's no way it could be maintained without a gardener. It made sense when I thought about it, but the idea that someone would have a dedicated gardener at their home is still something else.
Sure, drawing room.
I think this is the drawing room where they entertain guests. The exquisite furniture is arranged beautifully.
Yeah, this is really nice.
These windows are gorgeous. What are they called again? Was it stained glass?
That's a... I'm seeing some of the, like, notes of, like, you know, English slowly starting to be introduced into the Japanese language. That was a thing, like, it started in the Meiji era, and then they came up with a whole new alphabet just to refer to English. So, the word that she's saying, if I'm correct, is probably literally stained glass. Or garasu, rather. So, stained glass, literally stained glass. Which, yeah, you know, since it's like an English word, she's like, oh, what is it called?
It felt like walking into a church you'd find overseas. There's another door in here. Let's see. Oh, looks like it's connected to the sunroom.
I see. Breakfast room.
This door has a large glass window. I can get out to the terrace from here. There's a small table and some chairs. I guess they eat out here sometimes. I never even imagined being able to do such elegant things. What a grand chandelier. It makes me wonder if it come crashing down in an earthquake.
So normal.
Oh my, something smells wonderful. It smells amazing, doesn't it? I cook the meat and vegetables separately for my beef stew. Come on, Ichiko, give it a little taste. Welcome in, Pokecraft Gaming. Actually, let me add just a little salt and pepper first. Okay, here's your fork. Thank you. I'll just have a bite. Oh, this is so good. I know, right? This is just my opinion, but I think that any good meat will taste great if you simply just grill it. That really is the best way. I think you might be right, but still, I'm really looking forward to trying your beef stew. Thanks a lot.
I'll make sure it tastes better than some plain old grilled meat.
And then let's go storeroom. Ugh, this looks a little dusty. I guess that's because there hasn't been anyone else working at the house. It's pretty tidy for the most part, but it still looks a bit messy with all these things piled up. Alright, let's get all of the extra dialogue. I have a nice view of the fountain from the window to my left. The room next to this one feels like it would have an even better view, though. There's this strange scent in here. It smells different from all the other rooms. Scented candles? Is that where the smell is coming from? Bro, it's poison! I should clean up the table. I wonder if it's okay for me to throw away the filter with the coffee grounds in it. Is there a special way I'm supposed to clean this pot? I guess I'll just tidy up a bit. I'll make sure to ask Mr. Amane about this stuff later. Every time I stepped into the dining room, I couldn't help but get distracted by the beautiful decor. I just want to touch everything I see.
Real.
Oh, hi!
Did you notice that the partition wall in here is taller than the one in the entrance hall?
Wow! Tier 1! 17 months, that's crazy!
27-month streak for 27 months of peak!
Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you! That's crazy. Wait, are you... Wait, aren't you, like, in Japan right now? Isn't it, like, super early? Damn, thank you for coming. Seth! It's you, Mr. Amane.
Sorry I startled you. I was heading to my room to get some documents when I noticed you standing there, so I just kind of blurted it out.
No, I should be apologizing for yelping like that. This room really has quite the echo, doesn't it?
Yes. That's exactly what these partition walls are designed to do. It makes it so that people's voice can carry further. It's quite useful when people are gathered in here for banquets or parties. It is truly exceptional design and architecture. If we ever to relinquish ownership of it, it would probably be designated as a cultural asset.
It's like 10 AM and I've got a cold. Also, Ohio chat. Ugh, that sucks. You gonna stick around then? You gonna rest? Does he mean it's like a national treasure? Makes me wonder if it's really okay for a nobody like me to live in a place like this. Better make sure I keep my nails short. The last thing I'd want to do is damage something in here. It's pretty dim with no windows in here. I definitely wouldn't want to spend long periods of time in here. Famous last words. Alright. Okay, I feel like I have a decent idea of the house's layout now. That just leaves... right, I need to take care of the trash cans outside.
Who are you?
Hey. Hmm? Oh, it's Aria. Oh, Miss Aria. What's the matter? Did something happen? Yes?
I'm hungry. I haven't eaten anything since this morning, so I feel like I might faint.
Ah, I see. You're hungry. Right. You're hungry. I'm so sorry. I'll go and see if they can make you something to eat.
Yes, do that.
Oh my god!
I thought my heart was gonna burst out of my chest. I turned around and her beautiful face was just right there in front of me.
Damn it, this is awful. I made myself look like an idiot in front of her. This rate she's gonna end up hating me. Need to turn things around, quickly. I need to thank my lucky stars that Sui was here. My first day came to a close without incident, and I breathed a huge sigh of relief. We put together some warm bread from the toaster oven, steak, and some veggies to garnish. The beef stew was still cooking, though we had to come up with something we didn't have to keep Arya waiting. Thanks to Sui's quick thinking, we were able to bring her a delicious meal pretty quickly. It's good. She really is beautiful, even when she's eating. Even just thinking about her like that is enough to make me feel this strange, spellbound feeling. I couldn't believe she only took one bite of each thing on her plate, but I guess that's just how things are with how delicate she is. She's the exact opposite of me. Looking down, I could see my bloated tummy, even though it's already been a few hours since I ate. Still, Sui really is an incredible chef. Everything she makes tastes amazing. With skill like that, it's no wonder they were able to leave her in charge of this by herself. Time is it? It's already 9. I peered out the window and saw the stars twinkling in the night sky. Suddenly, in that moment, I felt a rush of sadness, like my heart was being squeezed. I see. It was that first night feeling. I felt it when I first moved into the orphanage, whenever I went to live with foster parents, and when I moved into the company dormitory at my last job. Even though everything about this place was so much nicer than the ones before, I still felt that same depression, loneliness, and anxiety. It was like my entire body was remembering those feelings. Jay, that's just fine. I'm not afraid of anything. This was the first day of a whole new experience. The wave of depression that suddenly washed over me slowly, but surely began to fade away. My bed is so soft and comfy. I wonder what tomorrow has in store for me. Oh, I never asked either of them what time they usually wake up. I wonder if 6 o'clock would be too late. No, I should probably play it safe and get up at 5 o'clock. The last thing I'd want is for them to think I'm an oversleeper. I reached for the alarm clock I brought with me and set the shortest hand. Okay, that should do it. My eyelids slowly began to close as I gazed up at the beautiful ceiling. Soon after, I drifted off to sleep. I can't hear a thing coming from the next room. With that thought in my mind, I found myself on the precipice of a dream. There was a sweet scent in the air. Damn, we're still thinking about her. Arya turned to face me as she stood in front of that same window. She was radiant, I was being engulfed by the light shining in from behind her. Without any resistance, I began to fall into a deep sleep. Right, after this scene, I'm gonna take a break. Mother, are we finished?
Hmm? Ah, yes, that's fine. Good job.
Knife. Is that Arya? Is he doing surgery on her? Is that why she's so, like, sickly?
You seem to be in quite a bad mood today. Did I hurt you somehow?
That's not a very funny joke.
Come on, don't get so angry. What are you so upset about?
You know exactly why I'm upset. Why did you bring her in here without asking me about it?
So that's the problem. I figured I would give this a try. It's quite inconvenient when there's no housemaid around, isn't it? Most importantly, I thought she would be able to help you keep yourself occupied. Aria, please don't pout like that. I've been so busy recently that I haven't been able to spend as much time with you. So I wanted to do something for you. You understand, don't you?
Mother...
You can always fire her if you don't like her. That's all there is to it. It's entirely up to you. Oh my. I'm sorry. I must have pushed you too hard. You must be tired. Please, get some sleep. Everything's okay. Come now. Close your eyes. Breathe in. Breathe out. Good. Just like that. Keep going. Nice and easy. Good night, Aria. Sweet dreams.
What is he doing to her? Also, I said I would take a break after that. I'm not leaving y'all with this sound. I'll wait until some nice music is playing. And then... That felt queasy to watch for some reason. It definitely looked uncomfortable. Ugh. Feel good. I woke up that morning before my alarm clock went off. Taking a peek around the house, it seemed like nobody else was awake yet. Sheesh. Even in my dreams, she was incredibly beautiful. Pissing. It does sound like that. I'm not leaving y'all with just the sound effect of running liquid. I tied my hair up, straightened my collar, and started a new day. Alright, this is some good music. I will put us on the loading screen. So I will see y'all in a little bit. Okay, hello everybody, I'm back. How was the break? I hope everybody got some tea and snacks. Nobody's replying to me. Yuri? Where? Yuri! Welcome back. Thank you. We're behaving. I see that.
Leaving the sink on just to rack up the water bill and the mods can't do anything about it.
Welcome back. Thank you, everybody. Okay. Let us continue. Alright. Let's see. Where should I get started? Vacuum would be too noisy at this hour. What's going on? Something smells good. Wait, is that miso soup? Ugh, I want miso soup. See? Itsuko! Good morning! You're up early. So are you. Do you always come here this early?
Nah, I'm gonna be really busy at the shop today, so I wanted to prep breakfast and lunch here before that. Everything I'm making is easy to serve, so just make sure you're reheated on the stovetop before serving it to everyone.
Got it. I guess they have Japanese food for breakfast?
Not every day, but yeah, today they are. They got miso soup with fried tofu and sake steamed clams with cabbage. Can't forget the natto and pickled radish too.
Oh, it looks delicious. You really can do it all.
My cooking does cover a pretty wide range. Are you hungry, Ichiko? If you want to eat something, let me know and I'll whip it up for you.
Is that okay?
Of course! Have a seat. It'll only be a minute.
Thank you. To think that I can enjoy your cooking first thing in the morning. I'm so happy.
You don't want to get the post-meal sleepy, so make sure you don't overeat like you did yesterday, okay?
You're right. I need to be careful.
You're so cute and sincere.
Cute?
That's right. Cuties get a bonus dessert too. Come here often, City?
I initially thought she might be teasing me, but it didn't seem like that was the case. So I grabbed an orange out of a paper bag and quickly started peeling the skin with a knife.
A knife?
I'm so embarrassed, but also happy? This feels really weird. I could feel my cheeks getting hot, so I tried to stealthily cool them down with the back of my hand. It didn't really dawn on me when I met Amane, but I guess I have a hard time handling compliments. Maybe it's because I haven't really been complimented by anyone up until now, even as a joke. So I found myself getting all flustered and reacting to every nice thing people say. Oh, Shui, I wanted to ask, do you know what time Mr. Amane usually wakes up?
He tells me to have breakfast ready by 7, so maybe he gets up around 6:30 or something like that. What, did you forget to ask him?
Yeah, actually.
Now I get why you're up so early. You're such a good girl, Ichiko. If you could think on your feet like that, I think you'll do just fine here.
I couldn't help but smile and feel a sense of relief when I heard those words. Her warmth makes me a little self-conscious, but also very reassured. I can't help but wonder why Mr. Amane and Sui are so nice to me, even though we just met. Are they just good people? Or maybe this is actually normal? Two hours later. Good morning to you, Mr. Amane.
Good morning, Ichiko.
Just as Sui said, Amane arrived at the breakfast room, dressed and ready to start his day right around 7 o'clock.
How are you doing? Is everything okay?
Oh, yes, I'm fine.
I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for getting breakfast ready. Shall we get started then?
Sure. Oh, what about Arya?
She's probably still asleep. She goes through many ups and downs with her condition, so it's up to her whether she wants to get out of bed in the morning or not. I know it could be a nuisance to deal with her meal times. I just ask that you give her the leeway she needs.
I see. I will be sure to do that. What was that sound?
Oh, don't worry about that. Allow me to introduce you.
Introduce?
hello. Your ride is ready, sir. Much appreciated. Ichigo, allow me to introduce you to my secretary, Akari Yoshino. Oh, that's a woman.
Nice to meet you. I'm Akari. Nice to meet you too. I'm the housemaid, Ichiko Kitagawa. I just started working here yesterday. As I said this and bowed my head, I noticed her slightly narrowing her eyes behind her silver-rimmed glasses. She brushed her long black hair behind her ears as her long, enamel-painted nails shone a shade of light red. Wow, she's quite the sexy one. Okay, girl.
Due to the nature of her work, Akari has a key to the residence. You may see her come and go even when I'm not around, but there's no reason to be alarmed.
Sir, would you like me to bring you the newspaper?
No, thank you. I'll read it in the car. Your water, sir.
There's something about this house coupled together with their appearances. I'm sure this is just some ordinary conversation for them, but for me, it feels like I'm watching a scene from a TV drama. It's all so grown up.
Oh, Ichiko, I wanted to mention this.
Yes, what is it?
If Aria hasn't come out of her room by 10 o'clock, will you please call for her and wake her up? We have guests coming this afternoon, so I need to make sure everything is ready by then.
Understood. But what if she isn't feeling well?
It's okay. All I need you to do is wake her up. Everything else is up to Aria, so you don't have to worry about any of that. Akari will handle the guests when the time comes, so you don't need to concern yourself with that either. I will be at work today until the afternoon, at which point I will be returning with my guests. Can I leave you in charge of the house until then?
Yes, I'll give it a good cleaning.
Oh, thank you for the pleasant reply. I'm counting on you, Ichiko.
That really keeps my nerves going. But I have to get my head together. Since there's guests coming, we'll start off with the drawing room.
By the way, Ichiko, did you bring any art supplies with you?
Art supplies? I have a sketchbook.
Well, is there anything else you need? If there's anything you want, just let me know, and I will get it for you.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much. But I don't think I really have time to be painting yet.
I'm less concerned with time and more with how you feel. Watercolors, oil paints, whatever you want. If you're interested in something, you should give it a try. You have real talent. I have that painting I bought when we first met, proudly hanging up at work.
Are you serious?
Of course. Akari really likes it too.
I do. I mean, it's a very beautiful piece. Thank you so much, but I felt bad knowing he'd be spending money on me. That, coupled with the embarrassment I was feeling, made me feel like all I could do was shake my head. But despite that, Amane continued on with a serious look on his face.
Nowadays, women are learning all kinds of skills and trades. It would be such a shame for you to let that humility stand in the way of new opportunities. You should give it some serious thought. If you have the will to do it, I will be there to help you.
Give it a serious try, huh? I never imagined that Amane would not only appreciate my art that much, but think about my future too. After all that, I found myself feeling more bewildered than excited. Not a single person in my life acknowledged anything positive about me until I came here. And now, I'm suddenly getting praised all the time. It's almost like I'm not really my old self anymore. Everyone else always told me that I just have to face reality. I knew quite well what reality was really like, or so I thought. But maybe reality is actually quite different from what I really thought. Or maybe the idea of reality changes depending on where you are. I mean, everything I would have considered normal up until now would be anything but normal in this household. No matter how I think about it, I can't imagine ever being able to make a living off of my paintings. If I'm being honest with myself, I would like to paint more. once I get a little more settled in here, I'll talk to Mr. Amane about it again. But for now, I need to focus on the work in front of me. Gotta start vacuuming. We have vacuums. I'm curious how the dining room looks when you look at it from the kitchen through the service hats. Yeah, nothing to get excited about. So either he really is that caring or he's gift bombing her and has ulterior plans. Oh, that's absolutely what I think it is. I think, you know, specifically, right? He chose, I mean, even if he genuinely does like her art, I think there is a reason that, you know, he saw, like, he came to an, like, this rich ass man came to an orphanage's, like, garage sale. What the hell was he doing there? Obviously, he's there to pick somebody up. He was looking for the most, like, depressed looking person there. And then found lovely Ichiko looking down and depressed. And was like, well, I like your painting. Did you paint that? Oh, you painted that. Come, live with me. It's a little fountain. Is it just for decoration? I wonder if water comes out of it. Oh, there it is. Maybe he has ulterior motives, maybe not. I really think he has ulterior motives. Theory. He wants to swap Aria's sickly organs with Ichiko's healthy ones. That's crazy! Wait, you know, that could be what the knives are for. It could be. I mean, I'm gonna be so real with you. I thought the, that scene, the way that she was, like, you know, the way that it was written, it sounded like she was moaning. Like, it gives a bad impression and all the knives and stuff, but there were, like, pill bottles, too. It could be surgery. That was also a thought I was having, because she was, like... She was undressed, but not fully undressed. Since he seemingly performs his own surgeries on Aria, yeah. I opened up the windows to let some fresh morning air into the room. I think I'll head over to the garden for a bit. Oh, this is so pretty! I was greeted by the sight of beautiful greenery, gently swaying in the soft breeze. The colors of the plants look much more vibrant in person, compared to looking at them from the window. Something smells sweet and sour. I wonder if any of the trees are bearing fruit. I absent-mindedly glanced over at the distant trees surrounding the flower bed, then looked down at my feet as I turned to head back to the house. Leaves and dirt are blowing all the way over here. Need to make sure I clean the terrace as good as I can. I should probably clean up the inside of the fireplace too. The drawing room. Ah, it's no use. Can't get this iron door open. Maybe that means I don't need to clean it outside of the winter months. Oh, we finished the drawing room already, I guess. Alright, let's go to the sunroom. What is this decor hanging from the ceiling? It absorbs the light and creates this sparkling effect. It's beautiful. I'd love to have something like this hanging in my own room someday. Oh, the little dream catcher. Okay, let's go to the dining room. Every room in the house is lovely, but I think the dining room might be my favorite. The delicate carvings on even the beams, the heavy mantle freshly polished with a dry cloth. Everything was so fascinating that I couldn't help but stop and admire it. I wonder if all of these patterns were handcrafted. If so, I can't help but think of how long that must have taken. I was so inspired by the incredible craftsmanship and attention to detail of the architect and those who worked on the house, I took out my sketchbook. These flower carvings stand out the most, but the intricacy of these patterns is really fascinating. They have a bit of a different vibe from the rest of the house, but they're still a perfect fit. How does someone even come up with ideas like this? Everywhere I look, there's beauty to be found. Even if I had an extra pair of eyes, it wouldn't be enough to catch it all. Not to mention, I feel like I don't have enough hands to take care of all the cleaning either. Study time! Ooh, pretty room. From the moment I opened the door, I was overwhelmed by the sheer amount of books stacked on shelves that were taller than me. A faint smell of ink and paper filled the air in the study. I thought they were all foreign books I couldn't read, but then I found some Japanese novels. The lower shelves were packed full of picture books. It seemed like these were arranged according to the type of content they have. There's so many art-related books. Next to them is, let's see, International Style Room Aesthetics. These ones seem to be about architecture. I casually picked up one of the books and noticed that the cover was a bit worn. As I gently flipped through the pages, I took extra care to make sure I didn't tear them. It's old, but still full of design drawings and photographs. I guess these are blueprints? Every facet of it is incredibly detailed. There's a temple, a museum... Oh, and that must be the Duke's residence. The shape of the roof is a bit different, but the exterior reminds me a lot of this house. J.C. Posthumous Works, Volume 3. Maybe this is the architect who built this house. Mr. Amane did mention that this house was built during the Taisho era. I guess the Duke's house was too. Maybe the Iwakura residence is in this book too. I gleefully flipped through the pages hoping I would spot it. But alas, I couldn't find any photos or blueprints that resembled this house on any of the other pages. This is the third volume, so maybe it's in a different book. I checked the other volumes too, but ultimately came up empty in my search. I have volumes 1 through 3 and volume 5. I can't find the fourth volume, so maybe the Iwakura residence is in that one. I wonder if it's mixed in with these other books somewhere. Alright. That should take care of the first floor. I did a little sweeping outside the entranceway, and with that, all the areas that would be able to be seen were all taken care of. I peered down at my watch and noticed that it was just before 10 o'clock. In this house, if you're not extra conscious of it, time will absolutely fly by. Still, I don't hear anyone stirring around upstairs. I guess she's still not awake yet. Just meeting her made me super nervous, and now I'm the one that has to wake her up. Even if I am really nervous, I can't just ignore my responsibilities. However, just as I stood in front of her door... Miss Aria, it's Ichiko. Are you awake? Miss Aria? Miss Aria? I held my ear close to the door, but I couldn't hear a peep. Not much else I can do. I guess I'll just have to go in and see for myself. Sorry to disturb you, Miss Aria. Oh, the bed is very messy. I gently opened the door and suddenly found myself in an elegant, refined, classic-looking space that was second to none. I took a step into the room and the sweet aroma that filled the entire room began to caress my skin. That's Aria's scent. It's powerful enough to make my head spin a little. What a wonderful smell. Hang on, I definitely don't have time to get caught up in this. It's already past 10 o'clock. Miss Aria, your father asked me to come wake you. It's already past 10, and I was told that there would be guests coming this afternoon. Nothing. Not a single response. I was trying my best to not do anything to upset her, but I wasn't gonna get anywhere at this rate. I gave up on trying to keep my distance, then made my way towards the bed. Excuse me, Miss Aria. It's almost time to... She lay there, sound asleep like a doll.
Her face in that moment was so beautiful it took my breath away. Unbelievable. Why in the world is she so beautiful? She's like a princess from a fairy tale. I can't just stand here and gawk at her. I need to wake her up. Miss Aria. Now what? She just won't wake up. Should I shake her a little? Hello. What are you doing? Well, you see, I came to wake you. Mr. Amane asked me to. It's already morning? Yes, it's 10. What's going on? She mad? Oh jeez, I have to say something. I just realized she has little moles. You're right, she does have little beauty marks. Would you like some breakfast? If you're hungry. I'm not hungry. Oh, I see. Well, how are you feeling today? Same as always. Hey, could you open the window a little? I want to get some fresh air. Of course! After that, draw a bath for me. I'm going to go for a soak. Right, a bath. Understood. I'll get that taken care of right away. Wait. Yes? Actually, I'll eat something. Bring me my breakfast as well. No problem. In that case, which would you like first? My headphones are dying. Need to plug them in then. Here we go. I'll take care of both of them at once. Now what? Do I get her food first? Draw her bath first? Oh wait, I have to clean the tub first. If I don't, she'd want to take a bath in the morning. I have to clean the tub first thing. So I guess this music that's playing now is Aria's theme. It's very pretty. Sky is dark. A terrible weather. That her blood? I knew this was going to happen. Having other people around just makes things more troublesome. It's all so very annoying. I guess she's a pretty moody girl, huh? I'm glad I can learn a bit more about what kind of person she is. I just hope I can manage. Can I come in? I heard a voice call out, then turned to find Aria standing there in the changing room. Her hands were reaching behind her back, as if she were about to start getting undressed. Oh, wait! Just a... What? You're not done yet? I'm almost done. Just a tiny bit more. Oh god, I have to hurry. What a painful gaze. I think I just realized something. Maybe the person before me was fired because they couldn't handle her personality. I left the bathroom and immediately ran to the kitchen to reheat her breakfast, which had gone cold hours ago. I hastily headed upstairs, taking every precaution I could to not spill the miso soup I had just reheated. Thankfully, it seemed like Aria was still in the bathroom. Made it in time. Sure enough, that sense of relief lasted for all but a fleeting moment. What in the world? The bed sheets, which, when I last saw them, were perfectly fine,
have been ripped off the bed and thrown onto the floor. They're torn up, too. What's going on?
Oh, just throw those away.
Miss Aria, what happened?
I didn't like the texture. That's all.
That's all?
Here's my food.
Shall I put it on this table for you?
Yes, please do.
She's watching me. Am I putting the food down in some weird way?
When you're done, could you get me my shawl?
Your shawl?
It's there in the dressing room. You'll see it hanging there as soon as you walk in.
Although I was completely absorbed in this strange, unique situation Aria had me in, I nodded accordingly and headed over to the door she was pointing at. This is the first time I've ever seen or heard of a dressing room. Whoa! As I opened the door, I found myself fixated on the rows of dresses and shoes, lined up like they were showpieces. Aria's room alone is already quite spacious, but this room is quite large in its own right. I imagine it's about as big as my room. Right, a shawl. Is it this lace lap blanket here? Is this what you wanted, Miss Aria?
Yes, thank you.
No problem. Okay, now what am I supposed to do? Should I stay with her or should I leave her be? Oh, for this room, would it be okay if I just changed the sheets and ran the vacuum?
Sure, that's fine.
How about the dressing room?
Leave it be. If I need your help, I'll call for you.
Understood. If there's anything else I can do for you, please let me know at any time. I could see Aria nod slightly as she gracefully picked up the bowl of miso soup I placed on the table. She took a sip of the soup without making a sound.
That's good.
The way she spoke so softly to herself was really cute. Putting aside the thing with the sheets, she might be the moody type, but I don't really think she's a bad person. I just can't help but wonder if I'm actually getting along with her or not. It's strange. When I see her eating like this, I forget about all of the stress and panic from before. It's almost like this is my reward. I'm sure having this much freedom makes things hard for Mr. Amane sometimes. Makes me wonder if she ever made a scene in front of his guests. I can't help but wonder how she interacts with others.
It is wonderful to see you, Professor Yoshida.
She's smiling.
It looks a little weird, actually. I heard that you just came back from your trip to Australia last week. I would love to hear about your travels. Right, Father?
Oh, yes. Absolutely.
Please, this way, Professor Yoshida.
Let's go, Professor. While I was watching this unfold from across the house, Amane looked back at me and flashed a little smile. I bowed in response. He then nodded at me before heading into the drawing room. What happened just now? It was like Aria was a completely different person.
Haunted doll smile, no for real. The way how they move their mouth with you like talking and how it lines up is kind of freaky.
If it lines up, it's all a coincidence. I think it is a little telling though that the translation and how it should be read just kind of like works well with the way that I read things. I mean, like, I think it's just a mark of a good translation, honestly, that I can read it and then match the pace of the lip flaps. Hey, Ichiko! How's it going? Hey, are you okay? You look different from this morning. The sun was starting to set, so Sui had arrived to start making preparations for dinner. She was giving me this confused look as she spoke to me. I guess the fatigue I was feeling was written all over my face. Sui sat me down and proceeded to serve me some tea, like I was no different to their guests. Aria is a pretty fascinating person. I sometimes spot her coming in and out of the entranceway, but I've barely ever spoken to her, so I always thought about what kind of person she could be. From what I've seen, I got the impression that she was the type who was always smiling. Now I get it. She's her real self when she's with you, but puts on a show whenever guests are over. It's gotta be pretty rough. People are coming here all the time. All the time? Mr. Amane said that taking care of the guests is Aria's responsibility. Yeah, well, that's not always the case. Sometimes there's a party every day for an entire week. Every day? For a week straight? You'll see lots of expensive cars parked outside. We're quite busy during those times. No matter how you look at it, none of these people are common folk, though I'm sure they're a pain in the ass to deal with. Maybe she acts like that to handle them in the best way she can. I see. I was surprised because she was acting so different, but maybe things are pretty tough for her too. Well, I guess it's kind of hard to tell with what we know. Welcome in there, Loi. Maybe I'll let it slide next time if she does something that really ticks me off. See. You're right. Thanks. I guess she wasn't really all that upset about how Aria was acting, but having her sympathy was still really nice. I mean, who doesn't act polite in front of house guests? Why did I think Aria would be any different in that regard? Oh jeez, the butter's melting. I gotta use it quick. I don't know if I like Aria, appeared to Sui in Ichiko, to be entertaining a bunch of old rich people. I mean, I can already smell that like this visual novel's kind of gonna focus on like women's victimhood towards men. So Aria's probably a victim of that too. So she probably, yeah, definitely has her own set of struggles. Is everything okay? Just barely, but yes. By the way, we're having sautéed pork for dinner. Sautéed? It's pork stir-fried in butter. Sui said this with a cheeky smile as she turned on the stove. I guess she had all the ingredients all prepared and ready to cook, because they were transformed into a tasty-looking dish in the blink of an eye. What's that? It's a special onion sauce. It goes really well with sautéed pork. Oh, I see. Uh-oh, I hate onions. But since it's a sauce, it's not like I have to use it. I get it. Do you not like onions? Well, what kind of... Let's be honest with her. She's our friend. I hate onions. I actually don't think I like onions. I see. I could make some recommendations if it were another dish, but this sauce has a pretty strong onion flavor, so might be too much for you. I'll add a bit more seasoning to yours instead. Thanks. Sorry about that. I guess you can eat anything, can't you, Sui? Is there anything you don't like? I guess. There's nothing really specific that I don't like. People always tell me that I'm fat because I eat everything. Huh? They say that you're fat, Sui? I feel like I'm bigger than you are. No way. Come on, Ichiko, stand up. Ah, you're right. You're just a little bit taller than me. How many centimeters are you? I'm 158 centimeters tall. My teacher in middle school said I was 9 centimeters taller than the average girl my age. Now I wonder how tall Aria is. I have to look up when I talk to her, so I guess she's around 170 centimeters? Which reminds me of a foreign actress. 170? That's like... I mean, 158 isn't like super short. I mean, it's not super tall either. That's like 5'1", maybe? 5'2"? 170 is around like maybe 5'6", 5'7".
That's crazy. So your height has absolutely nothing to do with how picky of an eater you are? That's kind of disappointing.
We continued the conversation from there. After she noticed that I'd eaten most of my meal, Zoe started packing up her belongings. She said that she had a lot of things to help out with back home.
Your first workday's almost done. Keep at it. I'm rooting for you.
Yeah, I'll do my best. Thanks. I'm really glad I got to talk with Zoe. It's so reassuring to have someone I can speak freely and openly with. Although, if Arya doesn't like me, then I'm gonna have to say goodbye to Zoe before long. This sudden realization made me feel absolutely hopeless. What will I do next if I get kicked out of here? I was sure that there were places for me to work out there, but I'll probably never have another chance to work in a place like this. What do I need to do in order to make her feel like she really needs me? This is an insane line of logic, but... The days passed by as I searched for the answer to that question. As I tried to get closer to this elusive person, the more distant she felt. I could only muster the will to simply do what I was told. Just like that, a week had already passed. Without feeling like I was getting any closer to my answer, my first July in the residence came to an end. Ugh, it's so cold. Almost like it was a reflection of my faint anxiety, the drizzling July rain continued to fall. Something smells different than usual. It was the suffocating smell of damp, wet dirt. With no sunlight coming in today, the atmosphere in the sunroom was both damp and dreary. Mr. Amane has already left, and all my tasks for this morning are already done. I do feel like my cleaning skills have improved, though. My relationship with Arya has not changed one bit since my first day. Whenever I see her, I just simply do whatever she asks of me. It's only been a week, and yet... it makes me nervous, but I have no idea what I should do about it. On one hand, it might be good to just do exactly what's asked of me and never rock the boat. But on the other hand, I highly doubt that would meet Mr. Amane's expectations of me. Why does this have to be so hard? I pulled out my sketchbook in an attempt to shake off some of these intrusive thoughts, but... welcome in, Tim. I just wasn't feeling it. It's almost 1 o'clock. Zoe brought our breakfast and lunch over this morning. We don't have any scheduled visitors today, so I don't technically need to wake up Miss Arya. But I think I'll try calling for her just in case. If she doesn't wake up, I'm gonna go have lunch.
What's up with Ichiko and smell? Seems to really like Arya's smell. I think it's kind of hot.
I don't know, like, I'm like that too, honestly. I'm really sensitive to smell.
Which is really funny because Mugman is the exact opposite and he can't smell anything ever.
But yeah, I always, yeah, maybe she's just sensitive to smells. Yeah, that's my thought. Good morning, Miss Arya. Miss Arya? So initially, right, like, I was pronouncing it Arya with like the, not rolled R, but you get what I mean. But I think to kind of make her feel like a little bit distant from everybody else, just like her name is, because I mean, Arya is not a Japanese name, so I'll pronounce it differently too, to make her stand out. She's not in bed. Maybe she's in the bathroom? If she's already awake, she might already be getting something to eat. In which case, I'll be waiting a while before I can eat. Feeling Feeling a little twinge of disappointment, I turned around and headed towards the door. That's when? Oh, the door to the dressing room is open. Maybe she's... Miss Aria, are you in there? There was a narrow opening in the door, so I got closer and peered through. Okay, the game page did say that there was no nudity, so they didn't say that there was nudity, and I feel like that's the sort of thing they really should warn about, so. That's when I saw something sparkling in the back of the dimly lit room. What is that? Is it a knife? Oh, this seems like a big choice. Ah! Go inside! Maybe it's an accessory or something? The music. Getting the chance to look around the room again, I realized it looked like a boutique you'd find in the ritzy part of the city. There was delicate lace, fancy ribbons, and extravagant embroidery. I couldn't imagine how much any of these dresses or shoes would cost if I saw them in a store. What's this? That sparkling thing I saw before? Jewels in a wide range of colors were sewn into the sleeves of the dress. When I looked closer, I noticed that there was a skirt with a similar design placed next to it. Everything around me was adorned with glistening stones, beads, pearls, and sequins. Ah, it's all so cute. It's like I'd been whisked away to a dream world you'd only see in popular girls' magazines. Simply gazing at all of this made my heart race. I wonder what other clothes she has. I want to keep looking around, but I should go find her. Miss Aria, are you there? I called out to her and waited for a response. I don't know why I actually kind of wanted it to be a knife. I was fully expecting it to be a knife. Or like the scissors! Like, it could be the scissors too. There was no response, and I couldn't hear anything else either. Well, in that case, I'll look just a little bit more. Oh, the storage wardrobe all the way in the back is the only one with a door. I wonder if there's something really, truly special in here. Maybe a fur coat or something. The anticipation was making my heart beat like crazy. Or a shotgun! Maybe it's a dress with wings on it. It's just white? It was absolutely nothing like what I was expecting, and in that moment I unwittingly let out a disappointed sigh. I really thought it'd have something really incredible, but it was just filled with plain white dresses. Come to think of it, she's always wearing dresses like this. That's when I had a striking realization. She has such an unbelievable selection of clothes, and yet she's always wearing dresses just like these. Does she just like collecting extravagant clothes? Or maybe she only wears them during parties. Her surgery clothes in it. I'm sure she must really like this kind of dress, but geez, I don't get why she feels the need to have so many white ones. The shape and length of these are exactly the same. Wait, you're kidding. These don't just look the same. They are, indeed, exactly the same. Comparing them side by side, even my untrained eye could tell that they were the same size and shape. Even the patterns of the frills and lace were identical. There were about 10 dresses hung up in the wardrobe. No matter how much you like them, seeing this many of the same thing like this, pretty weird. Is this normal rich people behavior? Still. Find anything you want? Well, did you find anything you want? I spun around only to find Aria standing there in the doorway to the room. Even from a bit of a distance, I could see the contempt in her eyes. I'm so sorry. That's not it. It's not like I wanted to take something. Please wait, Miss Aria.
Whatever. I don't care if you take one or two things. Take what you want and get out of here.
I'm sorry for coming in here without asking, but I really don't want... She wasn't even looking at me anymore. Rather, it felt like she was just standing around, waiting for me to leave the room of my own accord. Without a single word, she turned her back to me and began to gaze out the window. What in the world am I doing? What a disappointing way to end things.
How much is this painting?
The use of color is really good. I think my daughter will like this.
I wanted to curse my unbelievable stupidity for ruining such miraculous good fortune. But before I do that, there was something else I had to take care of. I would put Mr. Amane in a bind if I just up and left right now. At the very least, I need to prove to them that I didn't steal anything. I will take my leave right away, Miss Aria. If you don't mind, would you please look at me for a moment? Please, Miss Aria. As you can see, there's nothing in my sleeves or in my socks. As for my pockets... See? It's just a pencil and paper. Still, I was at fault. This room has so many incredibly beautiful clothes in it. It's like a boutique. It's so nice that I just... I'm so sorry. It's no use, she's not even looking at me. Seeing her just like I did when we first met, she really was like a living painting. However, the girl inside the framed painting will never turn to look at me. I need to get out of here. What am I gonna do now? I wonder what time Mr. Amane gets back.
That's not paper. Not at all.
What?
I couldn't help but let that slip.
I lifted my head and found the girl who I thought would never look my way again, with her eyes on me.
I said, it's not paper.
I didn't know what she was talking about, but it seemed like she was referring to the sketchbook I pulled out of my pocket.
Fine. Let me see it.
Sure. It's nothing special. Her slender figure, fingers, gracefully flipped the book open to the first page. She gazed at one page after another. Without a word, she then quickly flipped through the many blank pages that still remained.
This is all you've done?
That's it.
Why?
In that moment, her long eyelashes popped open like flower petals. I could see my reflection in her eyes.
Why? You don't have any others?
The look she gave me when she asked that question was without even a slight trace of the contempt that she held in those same eyes not very long ago. Oh, she's curious about art. So I guess we're gonna bond over... I was wondering if we were gonna bond over...
Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, that was the right choice?
Wait, okay, so going into the closet was the right thing, because if we just left, we would have never had the opportunity to talk to Aria. But because we saw it, we had to prove to her that we weren't stealing anything. So we showed her the paper, she saw the drawings, and she was like, oh my god, we have to, oh my god. That's crazy. Oh my god, and she's smiling at us. Holy.
The Birth of Venus is a tempera painting. Aria sounded quite cheerful as she laid out a bunch of art books on the floor. Tempera painting? It
It's a painting which uses a material that is a combination of egg yolks and pigment. I read about it in a book. It's known for producing vivid colors that won't change over time.
Even though it's made from eggs?
It's exactly because it's made from eggs.
By some chance, everything changes. I've experienced that phenomenon twice in my life. The first time was when Amane struck up a conversation with me. The second was just yesterday.
You drew all of these here, right? How long does it take to draw one of these?
Well, anything in my sketchbook took probably about 10 minutes.
You can draw something in such a short time. Have you been drawing since you were little?
Yes, that I have. I never properly studied or anything. I just doodle things that I find interesting.
Oh, you call them doodles, but your art is incredibly beautiful. Hey, why don't you draw something bigger? I would love to see you do something in color, too.
It was so strange. Even though we've seen each other every day up until now, I felt like this was the first time I could see my reflection in Arya's eyes. That's right. Mr. Amane told me when we met at the bazaar that he thought his daughter would like my art. I think I finally understood what he meant when Amane so confidently said that I would get along well with his daughter.
Oh dear, you've made quite the mess, Arya.
Father, why didn't you come home yesterday? I had something I wanted to tell you.
Sorry, I just got so tied up with people. Anyway, what did you want to tell me? Is something the matter?
With that cheeky grin on your face, I'm sure you already figured it out, didn't you? It's about Ichiko. Why didn't you tell me she could draw? That was quite mean of you to keep from me.
Well, that's because I have been waiting for this moment. Besides, you always complain when you're forced to do things. If I didn't approach this right, I felt that you wouldn't be able to genuinely appreciate Ichiko's artistic abilities. And so, I've been waiting for the moment where you two would get closer, and you would naturally make that discovery for yourself.
With those words, Amane gave me this triumphant look, as if to acknowledge that everything went exactly as he hoped. It may seem to him like we got closer, but in reality, I really thought I was gonna get fired yesterday. Just thinking about it made all the muscles in my face tense, but I still managed to flash a smile back at Amane.
Anyway, what are you ladies up to?
Looking through art books, trying to get some ideas.
I'm wondering what kind of paint would be good to use if Ichiko's going to add color to her artwork. Some light watercolors would look good, but I think I'd like to see some oil paintings. I'm really curious to see what kind of art Ichiko could create if she had some nice, thick paint to work with. Father, how much would it cost to get her the supplies she needs? I wonder what country is making the highest quality art supplies these days. I will ask the artists and gallery operators I know about it. I'll get the best supplies possible as quickly as I can.
Please do so.
Then, once we have the supplies... Go on.
I was thinking about a good spot for her to paint, but it seems like I don't need to worry about that. You rearranged the furniture in the guest room so it could be used as an atelier, didn't you?
Remember when I told you that you will understand everything in due time? It's just as I said.
Sheesh. I would have listened to what you had to say on the matter if you were giving it that much thought from the get-go. I'm not some contrarian after all. Maybe it's something about being wealthy that causes a parent and child to always speak so comfortably with each other. As I dumbfoundedly listened to their conversation, it seemed like they decided I was going to do oil paintings. I have no experience with oils and absolutely no confidence that I can use them well, but I didn't have the courage to inject myself into their conversation. I think, for now,
I should just be happy that this conversation didn't devolve into something truly awful. The reason we weren't able to get any closer, no matter how much I worried or what I did, was simply because she didn't take any interest in someone with nothing special to offer, like me. Now that this was crystal clear to me, I couldn't bring myself to be happy about the situation. It left me with a lot of complicated feelings. This is the first time in my life that I've had a total reversal of emotions like this. But... Ichiko. Yes? It'd be nice if we could get those materials quickly, right? It's so pathetic, the way my heart so easily skips a beat when I gaze upon a smile that would never, ever be directed towards me. It was an emotional roller coaster of a day, but despite that, a wave of relief flowed over me as I crawled into bed and gazed up at the ceiling. Thank goodness I'll still be able to sleep here every day. There's no guarantee that Miss Aria will start treating me differently, but at least I was able to speak with Mr. Amane, so I'll be able to sleep well tonight. I don't know. I get what Ichiko is getting at, right? With like the whole, she's basically saying like, oh, she sees me basically as like a tool, an object. Like the only reason she likes me is because I can draw. And so it's like, okay, well if I didn't have this ability, she just wouldn't care about me, like at all. Like, yeah, that's a little, I'm curious to see where this goes. That said, I did not think rummaging through her closet would get us this far. Like, it makes me a little curious to see what would happen if we didn't. But, I don't know. You know. Oh
my god.
Wake up, Ichiko.
Oh my god. Why is she here?
Miss Aria? Hey, will you come for a walk with me?
Walk? Right now?
Yes. The moon is beautiful tonight.
Unreal.
Okay, for those of us who are a little so
confession, what? Yeah, this is a confession. So fun fact.
the famous author Natsume Soseki is he studied the English language for several years, and he taught English to some of his students. And he once asked his students, or one of his students, to translate "I love you" into Japanese. And the student translated it as "Ware kimi o aisu," which literally means "I love you." And Natsume Soseki said, I don't think that's a correct translation, because we Japanese are reticent and we're roundabout with our emotions. We don't talk very directly. So I would translate it as the moon is beautiful tonight, or tsuki ga kirei desu ne. Where instead of appreciating your love for the other person, you appreciate your love for the moon instead. And that's the roundabout way. So for her to say this, she's literally just saying, like, I love you. What? Moon? Okay, put your shoes on. Come with me. Sure. What time is it? After 1 a.m. Why does she want to go for a walk now of all times? As for the reason,
She wants you to draw.
it became immediately clear the moment we stepped out of the breakfast room onto the terrace. Wow, it's beautiful. The garden was so beautiful at night, illuminated by the moonlight. I could make out a near full moon through my blurry, sleepy eyes. Even though I was gradually starting to feel more awake, this majestic scenery unfolded before my eyes like I was still in a dream. I couldn't sleep, so when I peeked out the window and saw this, I thought it'd be nice to show it to you too, Ichiko. Her murmuring voice faintly echoed in my ears. She went out of her way to do this. I wanted to say thanks, so I looked towards her. But our eyes didn't meet. Aria was looking up at the moon. Her profile in that fleeting moment was so beautiful, as it glowed faint and white in the radiating moonlight. She's like a fairy. As that thought played in my mind, I subconsciously reached my hand into my pocket. Oh no, it's empty! I stepped out so quickly that I forgot my sketchbook on the bedside table. What a letdown. I wish I could have captured this moment on paper and kept it forever. You look displeased. Maybe this wasn't good enough to be woken up for. Oh, no, that's I just...
Oh my god.
You're mistaken. It's just that you look so beautiful. I see. Then let me ask, why do you think so? Why? If you don't know, allow me to inform you. There is a certain ratio of length and width that humans find pleasing to the eye. A professor who teaches at a university in Germany told me about it. Most of what catches our eye is composed according to the golden ratio. This applies not just to works of art, as you would imagine, but even to things found in nature. The professor told me that there is also a golden ratio in the human face, and that those who have faces that fit this ratio are considered to be beautiful. With those words, Arya straightened up her slightly tilted head and looked towards me. Although it is still being researched, it appears that those ratios vary greatly between the East and the West. Apparently, my proportions fit the golden ratio for East Asian people. The shape of my eyes and nose is more like that of a Westerner, so maybe that's why all kinds of people find me attractive. Amazing. I didn't know that beauty was something that could be broken down like that. That's right. Fascinating, isn't it? Absolutely. Although, I imagine we find people attractive not just because of shapes and proportions, but also because of the way they express themselves. I'm such an idiot. Just had to open my big mouth and ruin the mood. You don't have to be so scared. I'm not going to make you leave anytime soon. Ugh, really? Yes. I also decided that I will stop being mean to you.
So she's aware of it.
Miss Arya. Being mean? You were being mean to me? Miss Arya?
I'm sorry.
After all that trouble, it's really no laughing matter. I just couldn't forgive your presence. I've been saying for a long time that I didn't want any more housemates, and without even consulting me, my father just brings you into the house. That's why I was so angry. I wanted you to quit as soon as humanly possible. This confession explained all of Arya's behavior up until now. It turned out that it was more of a fundamental problem than what Sui told me about. But I was being so immature. It was wrong of me to treat you like that and just wait for you to fail. If I was willing to go that far, I should have just said that I wanted you gone from the very beginning. Well, that was then, this is now. I'm joking. If I fired you on day one, I wouldn't have been able to see your art, and we wouldn't be able to chat like this, right? Well, I didn't think she was the joking type. She's a bit hard to understand. Oh, it looks like the clouds came out. You're right.
Shall we start heading back inside?
Sure, but before that... It's not much, but I wanted to give you a welcoming gift. You can display it somewhere in your room if you want.
Aria then handed me a flower that she picked from the flower bed. A rose. Can I really have this?
Of course.
I'm so happy. Thank you so much. It was a little hard to see in the dark, but I think it's a light pink one. It's so cute. Was that a thorn? Oh, Miss Aria, are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. Sorry, I handed that to you so haphazardly. How about you, Ichiko? Let me see. Huh. The pale palm of Aria's hand wrapped around my right hand to prop it up as I held onto the rose. Thank goodness, it doesn't look like it broke the skin. Your hands are bigger than mine. Your fingers are both long and incredibly beautiful. They feel so nice when they're cold like this. Ichiko, your hands are so small. They're like a baby's.
You think so? I think mine would look like a giant's next to a baby's. I'm sorry. I get nervous when I'm around you, Miss Aria, and I just blurt out weird things.
You're so funny, Ichiko. It's fine. You can talk about whatever you want. I'm bad at reading people, you see. So much so that I have asked people to quit because of it. So from now on, make it easier for me. You can freely talk to me about whatever is on your mind.
With that, a new relationship began between us that morning. Miss Aria! Miss Aria! Your meal is ready. I guess some things are still the same. I thought her not waking up was just another way that she was being mean to me, but... it seems like her troubles with waking up stem entirely from her condition. However, she already woke up once, as far as eating properly goes. I'll try to hold out a bit longer.
What is this a choice for?
Miss Aria, please wake up. If you don't, you'll miss out on breakfast.
Really?
You spooked me. When did you wake up?
Just a moment ago. I woke up when I heard your voice.
I wonder about that. Maybe she's actually still teasing me.
Do you not trust me? I already told you that I wasn't going to be mean to you anymore.
That's not what I... Arya peeked her head out from under the covers and gazed at me with a pouty look on her face. Even Miss Arya makes cute faces like this. I don't know what to do. It's like she's upset, but she's not scaring me at all.
Ichiko?
I'm sorry. Is that all you have to say after distrusting me? Is that all? How about I do something to make it up to you?
Sounds good. Why don't you draw something for me? I haven't seen you actually work on a piece yet.
Really? That's it?
That's it. I'll forgive you if you do that for me.
Well then, if that's all it takes, I'll draw as much as she wants.
But what should I draw, though? She's so spoiled.
She really is.
A new relationship. They become closer. Closing credits.
My eyes circled around the room, looking for something that would pique my interest. Oh, what's a spoon doing there? how about I draw that spoon on the corner of the dresser? Would that be okay?
A spoon? Yes, of course, that's fine.
A cute little spoon. I wonder if it's made for kids. If you look closely, there are intricate patterns engraved into it. It's a wonderful spoon, but incorporating all of the fine details into the drawing will take forever. Hopefully this is enough. I'm finished. Now can you forgive me?
Absolutely no reaction. Maybe I should add more details.
She's smiling. She looks so happy.
Ichiko.
Yes?
I absolutely adore it. You really do create such wonderful art.
Thank you. I'm so glad you like it. Is this spoon really important to you? Or is it some high-end brand item or something like that?
You see, this spoon was a gift from my mother when I was born. A silver spoon. She said it's supposed to be a good luck charm.
A good luck charm? So that's why. You don't use this to eat anything, but rather put it on display?
That's right. At some point, I got so used to having it there that I hardly ever notice it these days. So seeing this, it's kind of like I feel connected with my mother for the first time in a while. Although, maybe if she saw it like this, she would get upset with me and tell me I should take better care of it.
As she says this, her eyes gleefully bounce between the drawing and the real thing as she compares the two. The way she expresses herself is so natural and soft. I'm so glad I drew that. A few minutes passed, and I remembered that I had a meal waiting for me that had long since gone cold, but at least my heart continued to feel a nice warmth.
Literally born with a silver spoon, yeah.
Hey, Ichiko! You look so relieved. Anything happened since I last saw you?
Sui seemed curious about what was going on from the moment she saw me, so I told her about how my relationship with Aria was starting to go well.
Screw sleep, this is cinema.
Sui was beaming after hearing this, almost as if it happened to her and not someone else, and expressed her relief that the situation had gotten better.
Honestly, I didn't think I would have the energy to keep going for this long, but I'm like really hooked on this. Like, I'm hooked on this in a way that I haven't been in a while for a game. I'm really happy that I played this. So this is the drawing? You drew this, Ichiko?
It's not anything special, but...
Hey, dummy! If you say something like that, you can't blame her for getting upset with you, okay?
It's really, really well done.
It has a certain flavor to it. Is that the right word? Anyway,
it's a very wonderful, Ichiko-like piece.
You think so? Thanks.
Come on, your art really is amazing.
Hey, how did you even learn how to draw? Did you take classes? Or maybe you had someone in your life who was good at art?
Not at all. I grew up in an orphanage, so I didn't have the luxury of taking classes or having someone show me how to do it. So I would just doodle by myself. My body began to really tense up after I finished speaking. I thought it'd be okay to share all this with Sui, but maybe it was a bit too much.
I see. You were all alone? In an orphanage? So what you're saying is, if you ever got proper training, you'd get insanely crazy good at art? I mean, people have seen your art before, right? And you're saying nobody's done anything? Don't you think that's weird? It doesn't matter how busy any of them were. It's all of the adults you grew up around need to get their eyes checked?
Sui was going on and on with this very serious look on her face. Seeing her get so fired up made me start to giggle, and eventually I just burst out laughing. Even after that, she still wouldn't quit talking about how awful those people were. In that moment, I felt silly for ever putting up any barriers around her. Hey, Sui, Did you learn how to cook from your dad? Me?
Well, you mind if I brag a little bit? Turns out that I have a natural talent for this sort of thing. When I was 3 years old, I figured out how to peel apples without anyone ever showing me how.
When you were only 3? That's incredible. You're a genius.
I know, right? I have absolutely no memories of it, so I'm a little skeptical about whether I was actually 3 or not.
She's so funny and just so joyous. I never realized that getting to know someone and having them get to know me could make my heart feel so full. If I'd gotten kicked out back then, I may have never found out what this feels like. I want to talk with them more and learn more about them. That goes for Sui, Miss Arya, and many more. Come in.
Excuse me.
This dad? Oh. Akari?
My father's not with you? Yes. He had an unexpected visitor today, and will probably not be able to come back home tonight. That's why he wanted me to give you a message.
What is it?
It seems that a friend of the high-ranking official from the Dutch government, who visited once before, said that he would really like to meet you, Arya. It appears that he would like to come visit in secret this weekend.
I see. If it's a friend of that man, I assume those preparations will be necessary?
Yes. Mr. Amane said he will see you on Friday.
Friday. No problem. Please tell father that I will take care of it.
Understood. See you later.
Wait. Did you hear anything about art supplies?
Art supplies? Ah, yes. He is inquiring about that. He spoke to a Mr. Morikawa from Kanda Gallery, and he is working on acquiring the supplies as soon as possible.
Oh, isn't there like a big art school in Kanda? I see. I'm glad to hear that.
Right. Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Oh, Mother. Did you bring her here, Mother? Was it because you felt like I was bored? Really? Hey, are you listening? Maybe, just maybe, if you can do that, then please hurry and grant my wish. Come on, please. Mother.
What? I'm trying to predict what this could be. Trying to think. Not sure.
So I mean, Arya has the whole thing going with like her surgery, probably, and stuff. So probably the reason that people want to see her is because she's some sort of medical marvel. That's what I'm thinking, at least. But, like, something is going to happen to each school and I have no idea what it is. Like, is it something supernatural? Because I feel like her mother comes back from the dead at the expense of each school in her art. I wonder if, this could be like kind of an interesting thing. If, so I'm recalling Meiji Tokyo Reka, which was also made by mages, and I'm recalling the way that the story, one of the stories went, in that game. So there's a concept in like Japanese, I guess, folklore, or just, it's kind of a, like, fable type concept, or a belief, I guess, is probably the best word to say. It's called Tsukunogami, which it's similar to Dakenokami, but we'll focus on Tsukunogami for now. Tsukunogami is when somebody pours a lot of heart into a piece of art that they're making. So a play, a painting, writing, anything, any piece of art, if they pour a lot of heart into it, their whole soul and everything that they're thinking into this piece, then it will gain a soul and come to life. And I wonder if like this is a little bit of a stretch, honestly, but I wonder if the reason that Aria is so interested in like paintings and stuff is because she's interested in tsukumogami, kind of like Eve, kind of, yes. But the big important thing about it is that the artist has very strong feelings about the work. So one example from the same thing that I was talking about, Meiji Tokyo Renka, is one character wrote a play about a sea monster, and then the sea monster came to life and actually started like possessing the nearby ocean. So that sort of thing. There's a similar concept called Baki no Kami, Gachiakuta type stuff. That's exactly it. So Gachiakuta takes a similar concept. That's Baki no Kami. Baki no Kami is when you take a particular object that's already been made and you care for it a whole bunch. And when you care for it a whole bunch, it grows a soul. And so that's literally the whole premise of Gachiakuta, is like what happens, like what kind of souls do, you know, these objects have, and what kind of soul would they gain if they didn't have any love at all. So Gachiakuta is really interesting. I like that concept. I was really intrigued with the concept from the start. I started watching Gachiakuta again lately. Super good. Also, this music is beautiful. Whew. I wonder when it's gonna start feeling like summer around here. It's been a few days since then. It was now 5:30 on a rainy Saturday morning. My heart is nice and clear, but the sky is covered with thick clouds. Can you imagine if that's what Aria is? Soil that came to life. Ooh, you think she herself is a tsukumogami? That would be kind of cool. She was like a piece of art. I remember a Greek myth of a guy creating a statue of a woman, fell for it, and it was brought to life and married. A soul that came to life. It seems like the rainy season actually begins in early July this year. It used to make me choke, but I guess at some point I just got used to the smell of damp soil. Looking through the glass in the sunroom, the wet leaves look more sad than vibrant these days. Once the rainy season passes, I want to go out into the garden with Miss Aria. Our relationship has greatly changed ever since we took that moonlit stroll together. Aria quit giving me the cold shoulder, and I don't get so nervous and choked up around her, and we've started talking about things that weren't work-related. I thought things would be good for a while, but before I knew it, I had a new issue to deal with. That is... every time I have a conversation with her, I can't help but get really excited. Despite Aria's cold, beautiful appearance, she's actually very caring and always looks out for me. Then, on the other hand, she'll sometimes act all cutesy and childish with this mischievous smile on her face. Seems like I was completely captivated by her charms. There I go again. As soon as I start letting my mind wander, it always comes back to her. Oh, that's right. Next time we go for a walk, I absolutely cannot forget my sketchbook. I can see her in the garden, gazing up at the dazzling sunlight piercing through the trees. Her profile was so beautiful that even just imagining it was enough to be enchanted by it. Got goosebumps from a sudden chill that ran up my spine. Yeah, geez, me too. Someone is staring at me. Completely overwhelmed by this sensation, I quickly started looking around. The garden? Or maybe the fountain? Maybe the gardener was out making his rounds. Oh, wait. On Friday. In secret this weekend. So is this the Dutch official? With this thought in mind, I peered around the area leading towards the gate, but he was nowhere to be found. Did I just have a chill? But it's not even that cold today. Someone suddenly stood up from the flower bed and looked right at me. Thought I was gonna have a heart attack. Oh, that scared the daylights out of me. Oh, it's just the gardener. Good morning. What's going on? Even if he couldn't hear me, he definitely saw me bow to him, and yet he just stood there and continued to stare at me. I tilted my head to indicate that I was confused, but his expression didn't change even the slightest bit. I was simply bewildered by this man's behavior. He then turned his back to me and slowly disappeared into the garden, as if nothing had just happened. What a creep. I gave him a proper greeting. The least he could do was respond in kind. The guard, the gardener, everyone who works out here is so rude. The guard is always bowing and scraping whenever Mr. Amane is around, so maybe they're just looking down on me. That guy made me feel so icky. I need a change of pace, so might as well start cleaning. Alright. I am feeling a little tired, and it has been 3 hours straight of voicing, so... Yeah, I'll see how much longer I can go for. But we're nearing the end of the stream. I'm hungry. I wonder what we're having for breakfast today. Suitcase? I guess Mr. Amane put this here. The metal fittings are so shiny. Breakfast room. He did it again. Sometimes Mr. Amane drops food near his chair. It makes me wonder how this happens since he has such good table manners. That's weird. Steady. I was gonna say, starting to doze off, think we can call it here. Almost. Something fell. Tsunemitsu Trading Company. Amane Iwakura. I guess this is Amane's business card. I wonder if I should just leave it on his desk. Okay, drawing room. There's a thin layer of dust on the shelves and the mantel. I was afraid something might break if I touch it, so I tried not getting too close, but... accepting the fact that I couldn't just leave it like that, I started scrubbing. This ornament is so heavy. I feel like it would dent the floor if it ever fell. Wow, this ceramic box is so pretty and shiny. It looks like a jewelry box, but I guess it's just for decoration. It's weird. There's a box inside the box. I carefully lifted up the ceramic lid, only to discover that there was a wooden box inside. Maybe this has a diamond ring in it. Excited for what secrets may await me, I reached for the lid of the wooden box. Inside was a totally dried up, insect-like object placed in there all by itself. What is that? Is this an umbilical cord? Is that what that is? Showa 24, 1949. That's the year I was born. That would make them the same age as me, which means this belongs to... I know that a lot of people keep their umbilical cords like this, but this looks like a bug. Or a mummy's finger. Ugh. I know that this is Miss Aria's, but this is a bit much. I'll just go ahead and put this back for now. Alright, and then lastly, storeroom. What's this? When I entered the storeroom, an unfamiliar cardboard box placed next to the doorway caught my eye. It says, "to be discarded" on it,
I guess Mr. Amane wants to get rid of this stuff. I'll throw this out with the other trash once I finish gathering it up from the other rooms.
Do people really keep their umbilical cords? I don't know.
Each go on our continuous quest to snoop, expecting grand things, only to be bewildered. Aria a clone.
I don't know how much of this is supernatural, so I'm not sure yet.
I made my rounds and came back to the storeroom once I hit a good stopping point. That's when I decided to take a look in the to-be discarded box. It was filled with cracked perfume bottles and broken lamps. I guess these are damaged goods from Mr. Amane's import company. What a shame, they all look so nice. But I guess there's not much they can do if they can't sell them. Pretty heavy. It'd be bad news if any of the pieces fell out, so I'll just toss the entire box into the trash can. I wonder if it'll fit. Ugh, not happening, it's too full. I lifted the lid of the trash can, and while this one is quite deep, it was so full that it was about to come spilling out. I do remember one other time when this thing was full of pruned tree branches. What's this? On top of the heap was a big stuffed cloth bag. Naturally, I wasn't the one who threw this away. It's so fluffy. Curious, I opened the bag to find it stuffed to the brim with what appeared to be bedsheets. I guess Mr. Amane threw these out? Oh yeah, I remember when I first got here, that time Miss Aria made me throw away some sheets. A bitter smile came across my face as I thought back and wondered if that was just her being mean to me or not. Are sheets really meant to be used a few times only to then get thrown away? No, that can't be right. I think it's something unique to this household. As I stood there wondering if my common sense was totally off, I grabbed the string to close off the bag, and that's when... Oops! I noticed that the hairpin I was using to keep my hair up had fallen onto the sheets, then slipped down further into the depths of the bag. Ah, I guess I didn't attach it properly. Where'd it go? As I followed along the edge of the bag with my fingertips, almost my entire arm ended up inside it. It feels so moist and gross at the bottom. Maybe there's some food waste under the bag or something? Oh, that's no use. Oh, there it is! Oh, thank goodness. Ew! Gross! I reflexively threw the hairpin back into the trash, then feverishly rubbed my fingers against the outside of the bag, leaving 3 straight-line scratches on it in the process. It looked like an animal had gotten its claws on it. What is this? Blood? That's nasty! Why? In a huff, I lifted up the bag to discover that the entire bottom of the bag was soaked in a red liquid. Where's this coming from? Inside the bag? Maybe from something inside the trash can? Oh my god. No! Why? I looked back at the area I just ran away from, trying to catch my breath. The crows that chased me off were now rummaging through the garbage like they owned the place. Oh, that was so scary. I thought my heart was going to explode. What in the world just happened? Maybe there was a dead mouse buried in there or something. This gave me goosebumps. For now, I need to do something about my hands.
went over to the sink and began frantically washing the red liquid off my fingers. Thankfully, it came off pretty easy. I guess that really was blood. There's no way that was paint or ink. Maybe it was a mouse's blood. Look, gross, I touched it. They must still be looking for the dead mouse or whatever's in there, because those crows are not leaving the trash can. If I try and get close to put the lid back on, they might start going crazy. I feel bad for the garbage truck guys, but I can't just stand around and watch this unfold forever, so I decided that it'd be best to leave it alone for now. Usually they collect the trash at dawn, but of course today was different. I guess it's just not my lucky day. I thought I heard a sound coming from the second floor. Oh, it's Mr. Amane. He's up early. I guess he has to go to work. I bowed my head as I stood next to the stairs, but today I didn't hear the voice that usually greets me every day. I thought this was strange, so I lifted my head to see his back facing me as he made his way to the dining room. Mr. Amane? Does she have blood, like, on her clothing or something and she doesn't realize it?
Oh, good morning, Ichigo.
Good morning to you too. Oh wait, how could he not notice me when I was standing so close to him? For whatever reason, today just really isn't my day.
Oh, is something the matter? You look quite down. Is something bothering you?
It's nothing, don't worry about it. Do you have to go to work this early?
Indeed. I have an international call coming in at the office later. With the time difference, I need to get there quite early.
I see. Shall I get your breakfast?
I have to get going, so there's no need. If you see Sui, please give her my apologies.
Sure thing.
Thanks.
With that, Amane picked up the suitcase he'd placed in the dining room and started heading towards the front door. I wanted to properly see him off, so I followed behind him.
Uh-oh.
That's when... As soon as he opened the door, I could hear the sound of crows calling from the garbage area. Maybe I should tell Mr. Amane about what I witnessed earlier. But where do I even begin with that?
It seems like it's going to rain on and off again, so I doubt you will be able to have lunch on the terrace.
Well, I brought those things you wanted to dispose of from the storeroom to the garbage area.
Oh, thank you, that's a big help. I hired some people to clear out the company's storage area, and it turned out that a bunch of damaged goods had been returned. I really don't like keeping broken items around the office. Good luck with everything today. I almost forgot. Arya seemed quite exhausted when I spoke with her last night, so I would like her to sleep as much as she wants today. Could you please keep things quiet and not wake her?
Of course. I will take great care to make sure I don't wake her.
Thanks. See you later.
See you later. Have a good day. I wasn't able to tell him. I'm sure he wouldn't like starting off his day hearing a gross story about mice anyway. If it happens again, I'll let him know then. Amane's black car slowly pulled out of its parking spot. I deeply bowed once more, and as the car made its way to the front gate, I could spot Amane smiling at me through the window. Maybe it's the weather, or perhaps the crazy morning I've had so far. The house is the same as always, but for whatever reason, it feels dark and eerie today. Why is this day so... A grandfather clock! It's
Itsuko.
Oh!
See! Oh, you scared me. Sorry, I didn't see you there at all.
Same here. Sorry about that. I called for you from the kitchen, but you didn't respond, so I just...
You okay? Is something wrong?
Oh, I'm fine. It's not a big deal. I just got some really fresh sashimi, so I thought it'd be best to eat it right away.
So that's why you went out of your way to come find me?
Yep. I didn't think you'd want to waste a minute of this freshness. Was I wrong?
Saya looked at me with a cheeky smile, as if she already knew what I was going to say. Seeing her like that, all that tension I'd built up instantly faded away. I could feel my cheeks getting softer.
You're absolutely right.
See? I knew it! Let's go. I have grilled fish too, so today's gonna be a fish-filled feast!
I can't wait. Oh, by the way, Mr. Amane mentioned.
I saw his car earlier. That means you can have a double portion, Itsuko!
I think that might be a bit...
Really? I wonder.
It's okay, Ichiko, you can have a bit of a tummy. Super duper late, but gosh, this stream has been going on for 3 hours. Nice. Yes, it has! Welcome in, Miss Oregon. As I started walking back with City, I stealthily looked behind me. Tearful voices were echoing in the entrance hall. The residents felt like it returned to normal after feeling so gloomy earlier. Wait, is this like the next day? Or... No, this is Amane coming back, so...
Eh? You know what's going on tomorrow, right, Kakishita? They will have their own security detail, so you can let them handle things for the most part. Yes, sir. Understood. I also heard about this weekend from Miss Yoshino, and that they have also arranged for additional personnel. Ah, good. That's a big help. The schedule isn't finalized yet, but it's always best to be prepared. Oh, I thought you should have this. You always do such a good job around here. This Lady Aria's. You can do whatever you want with it. Drink it, sell it, whatever's fine. I would never sell such a thing. I never thought I would receive such a wonderful reward. I'll be counting on you. Of course, sir!
What the hell?
Have a wonderful day, Master Amane.
Is he selling her body parts? What the hell? What the hell?
And he's immediately back on the sus list. What the hell? Was that her umbilical cord? Was that her blood? Was it like, I mean, it was some body part of hers, right? It has to be, like, considering everything so far, right? What was it? Is her body, like, worth something? I mean, I don't know. She's a pretty lady. So it's like, you know, like, I guess just inherently, you know, she has value just by virtue of being pretty. What the hell? Oh my god, bro. Everything so far? Hi, Miss Oregon. You should watch the VOD. Holy shit, does Homegirl regenerate? That's what I'm wondering. I wonder, do you think that, like, he's like trying to make her immortal or something? I'm wondering. Can't wait to watch the VOD later.
Oh, I feel so much better. I said goodbye to City as I ate the breakfast she prepared for me. After that, I washed the dishes and cleaned all the floors downstairs. Just to be sure, I went back to the trash can to check on things, but all of the trash had since been collected. I nervously peeked inside, and much to my surprise, there wasn't even a trace of a stain left behind. Must be blood or some liquid, as he said drink it. He did say drink it, so it's probably like...
Okay, I don't want to think about it being any other bodily fluid. Listen, all of them would be gross, but like blood feels like the least gross in this game.
It must be, right? Like, I mean, considering also person, but like, there's could be tears. I doubt it. I mean, you know, we also like have seen her blood, so it's probably her blood. I think all of us are overthinking this.
Oh, it's already 1 o'clock. I wonder how long I've been cleaning these floors.
I was so bloated from everything I ate for breakfast,
But my stomach had since flattened out and returned to the shape I knew. Let's see. Should I start cleaning this afternoon? If Miss Aria was awake, I could clean the 2nd floor, but... Normally, we would have spoken several times by this point in the day. But Amane specifically asked me to let her sleep as much as she wants today. Even if I do make some noise, it's not like she's gonna wake up, but... the more I think about it, the more I realize I won't be able to do much of anything. Normally when there's no visitors coming, we can just do things as normal, so... Why all of a sudden... Maybe she wasn't feeling well yesterday. I'm really starting to worry about her. Doesn't she at least need water or something to eat? Maybe I should bring her something.
oh no, my music, my favorite music.
Good morning, Miss Aria. Are you awake? How are you feeling? We have sashimi for lunch. Would you like some? Not so much as a whisper. Of course, that's how she always is, but what should I do? Should at least check on her. Miss Aria? Peering at her sleeping face, I felt my heart suddenly contract. She really does look like a doll when she's sleeping. That beautiful face is something I will never get tired of seeing. Her skin is so smooth that you could mistake it for porcelain. We're the same age, and yet she's so incredibly different from me. She doesn't have a single freckle, pimple, nothing. It's hard to believe that she's a human being just like me. What? I moved in closer and brushed my finger against her cheek. Even just doing that, I could tell that she was abnormally cold. Huh? Miss Aria? Hey, Miss Aria? Oh no, why? No, her forehead, her neck, they're so cold. She's dead. No, how could this be? Someone, please, help! Miss Aria is... Someone, please! Hot water. Oh yeah, she's... Miss Aria, did you say something? Yes. You finally heard me? Miss Aria! I'm cold. Hurry and fill the bathtub with hot water.
What the hell?
What kind of condition is this? Miss Aria? Miss Aria!
Hey, how many times are you going to say that?
What?
I'm getting out. Is there a towel?
Of course, I have one ready for you. Will you be okay without me assisting you?
Yes, I'll be fine.
I really, truly thought I was gonna have heart failure. In an instant, a chill spread from the palm of my hand to every single nerve in my body. Just thinking about it sent shivers down my spine. The weather's been terrible lately, and there's certainly been a chill in the air, but still, it's July for crying out loud. How could she get that cold just lying in bed like that? She was so pale, I honest to goodness thought that she really was dead. I've never actually touched a dead person before, but I'm pretty sure they're exactly like that. Ed, listen.
Oh, Ichiko. Were you waiting here for me? Sorry. Of course I was. How are you feeling? Are you okay?
Yes, and I'm nice and warm now. Well?
Well,
Sashimi, is it under here?
Heidi! Oh, Miss Oregon, since you're late, I should say. So this game has Japanese voice acting. I have it muted, so everybody who's used to listening to stuff on my channel can just listen to this. So the lip flaps match the Japanese audio, so it may not match with me.
she's eating properly. Something about this feels really off. It's so obvious, but it feels like she's lying. I'm eating. Don't stare at me so much. I'm so sorry. Swear, you look like you've seen a ghost. You're quite an odd girl. Ghost. He's right. I actually do feel like I'm staring at a ghost right now. I don't know if this is actually the phenomenon of someone dying and coming back to life, but it sure felt like it. Naturally, I know she's not a ghost, but still. When you aren't feeling well, do you always feel that cold?
Unskippable title for a live stream. Welcome in, Beats.
Pretty much. My body often gets so cold that I can't move. Today was actually one of my better days. I couldn't move, but at least I was conscious of my surroundings after I woke up.
It's hard to believe that it could be that much worse.
That's just how I am, so there isn't much I can do about it. I'm used to it, so don't worry about it.
It must be so difficult, isn't it? Having your body temperature rise and fall like that. Even now, I really feel like you're pushing yourself too hard.
It's fine. Come here, Ichiko. I'm okay. I'm not pushing myself too hard.
With those words, she reached out and gently grasped my hand.
As long as my body temperature returns to normal, I'm fine. I mean it.
She's still cold, but it's night and day compared to earlier. Her hands are cold and yet somehow warm.
I have been seen by a doctor many times, so there really is no need to worry. Is there anything else you would like to ask me?
No. But you know, I was so scared. I thought you might have died there.
I'm aware of that. You were so panicky after all.
What?
I told you I was conscious today, didn't I? Imagine my surprise when you said I was dead.
That's not very funny. I thought I was gonna have a heart attack.
Forgive me, but it really was quite hilarious.
It wasn't hilarious to me. How do you think I felt in that moment? Even though I was quite visibly upset, Arya still seemed like she was enjoying herself.
I don't think I've ever seen someone scream like that before.
Sorry.
Hmm?
The moment I let some tension go and flashed a bitter smile across my face, I felt a sudden chill run down my spine. I know this feeling. Is it him again? With that, I started looking around at the garden and... just as I thought, the gardener was looking at us. I knew it, it's him again. Looks like she's noticed him too. Is this guy always like that or what? Did I ask her about him?
Looks like rain again today.
Oh, yes. It seems to be raining on and off.
I hate the rain, especially when I can feel it soaking into my skin. If it were nice outside, I'd want you to join me for a walk. I wonder how long the weather is going to be like this.
Oh, now would be...
That's okay. We will do other things today. Come on, Ichiko. Let's go back to my room.
What in the world is up with the gardener? I can't figure out his deal. Like, I don't know. I thought that the staring would be a one-time thing, but clearly it's not. So he's like involved with something. This is weird. This is really weird. I'm having the time of my life. This is awesome.
Arya stood up and quickly made her way out of the dining room, almost as if she suddenly just remembered something. Wait a moment, Miss Arya. As I followed her, I looked back out towards the garden. The gardener had turned his back to me and was making his way back into the garden, once again, as if nothing had just happened. Mimi jump scare! Thank you for the $5, Mimi. How are you feeling? I know that you said you had a headache earlier. I hope you've been listening, or even if you haven't. I hope you've been I hope you've been taking care of yourself. Thank you for the $5. What a weirdo. Feel free to have a look around. You can pick out any clothes you like. I couldn't help but wonder what we were going to do in her room then. Instead of going for a walk, it seemed like Arya's new plan was to have me act as her personal dress-up doll. I can't choose anything.
Why not? You don't like any of them?
That's not it. They all look so expensive, so it'd be a huge problem if I somehow messed any of them up. Besides, they might not even fit me.
I'll be on Twitch for the rest of the stream. By the way, just wanted to dono. Thank you for doing it on YouTube.
So you're saying you can't choose one because you're worried that it won't fit?
Good night, Tim. Thank you for sticking around. I know that you were tired. I mean, it would be so embarrassing if I couldn't fit into something I chose.
What makes clothing not being the right size for you so embarrassing? If something doesn't fit, you can just pick something else, right? Come on. You can choose whichever one you like, so just try and pick one out.
It was pressing me to make a decision, so I had no choice but to stand in front of a row of clothes. Any of these would look amazing on Miss Arya. Merely looking at any of these gorgeous dresses is enough to make my heart feel all fluttery, but I just can't picture myself wearing any of these. I walked around the dressing room looking for something, and then I saw the wardrobe in the back of the room with the doors on it. I almost forgot.
Did you pick something?
Not exactly. Hey, remember when I came in here the other day? Do you have so many of the same dress because it's your favorite, Miss Arya? I just admitted that I looked in there. What am I?
Not quite. This dress is, I guess you could say, something like a uniform for me.
She answered my question without skipping a beat, seemingly unfazed by the rude question I just asked her. Uniform?
Yes. It seems like my choice of clothing would sometimes spark conversations about the quality of my hospitality. Once I heard this from my father, I decided to eliminate the problem by always wearing the same outfit whenever we would have guests.
I never could have possibly imagined an answer like that. Wait, what a ridiculous story. That's why she doesn't get to wear any of these clothes? Unbelievable. That's so ridiculous.
Ridiculous?
I mean, all they have to do is act like proper grown-ups, and yet you have to go through all that trouble for them? It's weird. Unmistakably weird. Excuse me. Did I just say something incredibly rude to you?
I suppose you did. But you can say those things in front of me. I like hearing other people's thoughts and opinions. As far as the clothes go, I'm fine with it. I thought this was the best thing to do, and it was a conclusion I came to on my own. Most of the clothes in here were gifts from our guests anyway. I feel a little bad about them being used as nothing more than decoration at this point, but it is quite nice not having to worry about what I'm going to wear.
That may be true, but still.
But more importantly, which one are you going to choose? We can't continue if you don't hurry up and pick something.
Ah, you're right. I guess I will match outfits with Arya or have her choose. Make a save.
I want her to choose.
I just can't make a choice. Would you be willing to choose for me instead?
Really? You leave me no choice then. In that case, let's go with this red dress. This color goes very well with your skin tone.
Really? I feel like it might be too flashy for me.
You think so? It doesn't matter how flashy it is, though. You asked me to choose, so this is what you're going to wear. Come, Ichiko. Have a seat here before you get changed.
Man, looking at our protagonist and Arya side by side like this, I mean, obviously Arya's first impression is like, whoa, you know, like she looks very doll-like, but especially seeing her next to Ichiko,
She, like, looks kind of inhuman.
Ichiko looks cute, but Arya looks, yeah, she just looks like porcelain. My goodness. Okay,
Leave it to me. I'll make you look really cute.
Miss Arya?
Don't move. First, I need to get a good look at your face.
She's so close to me. Once I did what I was told and sat down in front of the mirror, he grabbed my chin and stared intently at my face. Like a figurine? Yeah, I mean, like the shape of her eyes is very like ball-jointed doll, you know? I felt so awkward, so I started looking towards the floor, the ceiling, but... how long is she gonna keep me like this? I could see flowers blooming in her eyes. It was yellow, green, and brown? Petals were a strange color I've never seen before. Sorry to seem maybe a bit pale to you, Aster. Oh yeah, definitely. I saw her, like, you put her next to her dad, too. And, her dad's skin is more, like, it has more tint. Much more than hers. Her skin is very, very pale. Can't look away. I mean, they're just so...
Oh, beautiful. Your eyes are absolutely beautiful, Ichiko. The color is so deep, you fall into them.
What? Are you teasing me?
Teasing? What do you mean?
I mean, you said my eyes were beautiful.
It's not just your eyes. Your nose is small and cute, and your lips are soft. She gently touched my face, like she's trying to get a complete understanding of my facial features, as she whispered her thoughts under her breath. Her expression clearly indicated that she was not playing around.
She's really not joking with me? Nobody's ever told me that I was beautiful before. I'm so happy, but also embarrassed.
I need you to look at me, Ichiko.
Right, sorry about that. Oh jeez, my face is turning red as a tomato.
Okay. I think some powder and a touch of red on your lips will be enough.
She then went over and grabbed her large, round brush. Oh, she's going to do my makeup. Do you often wear makeup, Miss Arya?
I don't. I used to play around with makeup, but it wasn't any fun putting it on my own face. I got bored with it pretty quickly.
Wow. I guess everyone views themselves in that sort of way. If I had her face, I'm pretty sure I'd never get bored of it.
Close your eyes, Ichiko. Your lips, too. Good.
The soft bristles gently brushed across my cheeks. It tickled my skin a little, but it felt nice and smelled good too. I opened my eyes just a bit to see Arya with a serious look on her face. The tip of her camellia-colored pinky finger tenderly traced my lips. Fingers are cold. No, maybe it's just that my cheeks are hot. I was so nervous that I could feel the uneasiness in my stomach. Felt like butterflies were dancing in there.
Ichiko. You're allowed to breathe, you know. There you go. That's it.
I found myself trapped in a sense. My arms at my side with my fingers tingling like crazy, and my heart beating so loud that she could probably hear it. I wonder how much longer this is going to take. If she doesn't ease up soon, I may just croak right here and now. I became more and more dizzy every time she batted her eyelashes. At this point, all I could do was wait. Oh. I feel like luxurious clothes just don't suit me.
You only think that way because you're not used to wearing them. Ichiko, you look like a fairy tale princess.
I look like a princess.
You do. If you really do your hair up, you'd look even cuter. Here, we just sweep your bangs a bit.
I never had anyone do something like this for me before. My heart was just pounding the whole time. It was so much fun.
Seriously? You've never had your makeup done like this? Not even once?
Are there anything like this at all? I didn't have a mother or any sisters, and all the adults in my life were always so busy.
I see. If that's the case, I'm glad we did this. If you enjoyed it, I'd love to do this again sometime. But maybe you don't care for getting dressed up together and doing makeup.
Don't care for it. I promise that's not the case.
Really? I was always bored whenever my mother or any of the housemaids did this for me. I always sat there thinking how much I'd like to do this for someone else.
She narrowed her eyes as she said those words, and I could suddenly feel my heart finally start to calm down a bit. Her peaceful, gentle smile that somehow invokes my sense of nostalgia. Her hand that softly strokes my hair. She's so soft and kind. I want to capture her in this very moment.
Your sketchbook? What are you going to draw?
You, Miss Aria.
Me? That's rather sudden.
Please excuse me. I just couldn't help but want to draw you. Yes, just like that. This was you, just before I took my sketchbook out.
How lovely.
Hey, let me have a better look.
I'm smiling. Did I really make this face?
You did. It was so gentle.
See. Thank you. I really, really like this piece. I wish you were able to draw on canvases already. It seems like those art supplies I requested still aren't ready. Please wait there a moment. I have a hair ornament that would look great on you.
That's right. She mentioned oil paintings. I wonder if they're really gonna get me those supplies. When I heard about it, I was a bit nervous. Miss Aria!
Ichiko? What are you doing? I thought I told you to wait there.
There's no way I could! Did something break just now?
I just dropped this accessory case, that's all. Nothing to make a fuss about.
Please don't touch that. I'll take care of it. Be absolutely terrible if you were to get hurt.
Why? It would be terrible if you got hurt too, Ichiko.
But, well, you know... Anyway, just please don't touch it. I'll go get a broom and a dustpan.
Understood. I just need to wait here and not touch anything.
That's exactly right. I mean it. Please don't.
He thinks it'd be just as bad if I got hurt? Yes. Certainly would be bad if she or I got hurt, wouldn't it?
Today was like a dream.
Words tend to overflow when the heart is full.
Everything that happened today was something special. Just being able to go for a nice stroll with her on a clear sunny day would have been more than enough for me. I experienced so many things for the first time, all thanks to Arya. When I lifted the hem of my dress to walk down the stairs, in that moment I felt like a princess on her way to the ball. But when I really think about everything that happened today, the image that is most prominent in my mind is not how I looked in the mirror, but rather her gentle smile. So warm and kind. Her voice sounded more sweet than usual too. Her cold fingertips that occasionally brushed against my skin. I found myself touching my lips as I went over the details in my mind. But mine feel absolutely nothing like hers. If only she would touch more. More. Yes, please come in.
Excuse me. It looks like you're already in bed.
It's no problem. Is something wrong? Did I mess something up?
Oh no, not at all. I actually have something a little important to ask of you. As you know, we have guests from overseas coming to visit the residence tomorrow. But it seems that they are a bigger deal than I was initially told. Therefore, we will be hosting several dinner parties next week. I will be hiring some servers and assistants, but I would also like to ask you to assist with various jobs, such as bringing food to guests and cleaning up. I know that's more than I usually ask of you, but will you help me out with this?
Oh, of course I will. I'll do anything I can to help.
Thank you, that's a big help. Some of these may get in the way of your daily tasks, but I will leave how you handle that up to your discretion. Well then, good night, Ichiko.
Great. Good night, Mr. Amane. I guess they make decisions like this pretty quickly. This will be the first time I get to see the residents bustling with people. Thinking about it a bit, it gave me a little something to look forward to. It'll probably be a while before I can have another day like today, huh? Can I ask you something, Miss Arya?
Sure, go ahead.
Why is it that you always smell so good?
That would be my perfume. I really like it. Here, I'll show you. I think it's made by some Italian chemist. The same goes for that potpourri. These two are my favorite scents, so I mixed the two and made this one.
You're right. This smells like you.
First you add bergamot, then tobacco leaves.
Vanilla and jasmine, and then I think... it was musk.
Do you want the same scent? Hold on, I'll make you some right now.
Arya then went over to a decorative shelf, grabbed a fancy-looking small container, then came back over.
She smells good because she's got to cover up the smell of dead body.
First, put in the moisturizing cream, then spray it several times with the perfume.
Just like that, you have topical perfume. Now all you have to do is put a little on your wrists and the back of your neck. There you go. Now you smell just like me.
I put some cream on my skin and gently inhaled the sweet scent, trying to do everything I could to remember everything about this day. It smells so good. Miss Aria's sweet scent. All of those distant and cold feelings from when I first met Aria were now sweetly melting into my wrist. A pleasant breeze was blowing in from the slightly open window, making the sweetness tickle the tops of my nose. With every breath, I could feel my chest getting ever so tight, and relax a little when I breathe out. Floating along, head in the clouds. It feels so good. Alright, this will be the last scene. What the? A baby? That's so weird. Okay, well, as promised, we're gonna call it here for today. Thank you everybody for joining me for IWAKURA ARIA, the first stream that I've done of this game.
Bro, this is so peak. My god.
Infant. Is that a baby? I guess my guess is that something was born. So maybe it is how I'm theorizing. What do you think of Aria so far? Yeah, what we've seen and heard from her. She seems like she is complicit. She is complicit in some sort of like kind of evil design, but it's not really her choice. I think her dad is kind of the mastermind of all of this, and she's kind of like a pawn in that scheme. Whatever it is, I'm not really sure what it is, but definitely Aria's being used for something, and I think she's kind of accepted it, whatever it is, and she's just kind of living the best life that she can with her circumstances, if that makes sense. What do I do with my life now? Watch all of Aster's VODs. I do have a YouTube. Aria, if this is your first stream with me, thank you so much for coming, by the way.
Crying in the club, I got so invested. I'm also super invested, I don't want to stop.
But my throat is like... I don't want to overdo it. I'm not tired, but, or rather my throat isn't tired, but I shouldn't, you know, go until my throat is tired. So I feel myself just starting to get tired, so I'm gonna stop. What about the gardener? I have no idea what his deal is. Like, absolutely none. Like, I don't know, is he some sort of watchman? I cannot wrap my head around it whatsoever. Like, either the gardener is complicit in the scheme, or he's the only one who isn't complicit in the scheme. It's just heartwarming Yuri, heartwarming Yuri, heartwarming Yuri. Then bam, super ominous scene. Bro, that scene with the makeup and the dress up, oh, that was so peak. Oh, so good. Rest well and thanks for the stream. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It was really nice actually having 2 active chats today. Thank you Twitch chat and thank you YouTube chat for giving me much to talk about. I'm super enjoying this game. My goodness, I haven't felt this invested in a game in a while. Oh, this was really great. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. And with that, before I leave, there is something that I have, that I wanted to do. I want to thank all of my tier 2s and up for their undying support. So I'm gonna read out everybody's names because y'all are super cool and y'all deserve it from me. Yes, so thank you Zero, thank you Laria, thank you Showdog, thank you Sad Weeble, thank you Rosen, thank you Otaklem, thank you Frest, thank you Spartan, thank you Bunny, thank you Buckles, thank you Anne, thank you Casper, and thank you Sif for being tier 2 and above. I very much appreciate all of your support. All of the support that you give me allows me to keep making content like this. So, butchy! Thank you, Aster, for the top tier voice acting. Thank you! Literally best voice ever. I love the range. It's crazy. Thank you! thank you! Dub, tier 2 subs. Oh, quick question? Yeah, what's up? Alright, I'll answer maybe, and then we'll call it. Best voice ever. I love the great. Oh my god, that's so sweet. Thank you! I love voice acting. And this was, how do you voice act for so long? So there's a trick that I use actually. So for me at least, so last 2 years ago actually, like a little over 2 years ago, I got a condition called laryngitis, which made me unable to speak completely for a month. Like I got so much vocal strain. So I went to the doctor and they said you have two options. You can either shut up for a month and let your voice heal, or you can get a surgery. And if you get that surgery, it has the possibility of changing the way that your voice sounds and also making you lose your ability to sing. And I was like, well, I like to sing, so can't have that. So I shut up for a whole month and my voice healed. But after that, I still deal with like a little bit of vocal strain, right? So maybe if you kind of like skip throughout the VOD later, maybe some VOD watchers will notice this. At the beginning of the stream, my voice was lower, and as it kept going, it kind of like gradually rose. Ichiko's voice eventually became basically this, because this is, for me, this is the easiest way to talk. It's up here, and I'm kind of using a lot of my head voice, because my head voice is easier for me to use. And basically by talking like this, it's kind of like the equivalent of, I guess like, this is the voice that I put on when when I need to do like endurance. I noticed that difference. Yes, that was me trying to, I haven't spoken like this in a while because I haven't done, you know, these streams where I just like speak and speak and speak. Like usually, you know, I have like breaks in between, but no, today I had to just talk for basically 4 hours straight. So, when I was trying to find this voice space again, and once I found it, I stayed here because this is like my comfy voice space, and this is how, if I talk like this, I can talk for hours and hours and hours, and reduce how tired I get. But yes, alright, well, that's the end of this stream. Thank you so much everybody for joining me for IWAKURA ARIA. I will stream this game again sometime soon. I have to pace myself though, so I don't overdo it with my voice. Bye, Dubstream. Thank you so much everybody for coming. I will see you all next time, and good night.